This game won. Couldn't be helped. But it was a short one. Milky Cow did pull off a pretty clutch defense, though. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Milky Cow for the 3D clan. And I keep forgetting that I need to de-dust my PC. And spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Mana. In the blue. Hope everybody's having themselves a lovely day. It is going to be a 2-gate. Okay, so I saw the double gas, and I was like, all right, we're doing something interesting. Double gate is wild. And this is going to be a proxy. He proxied in game number 1. He did a proxy robo. What was it into? Was it robo and gate? Is he going to do the same thing? This is... Oh, we got to change some settings. Nope, not that. We want to turn that off. Lower cursor size a little bit. And lower drag scroll speed. There we go. Cool. All right, what's this going to be? Could be Stargate. But it could also still be Robo. Double Stalker. Okay, it is going to be Robo. Yeah, he was only mining with 2 on each gas for a little while. I wonder if Mana has just been saying, like, hey, Milky Cow is playing too greedy. He's not scouting in a way that's, you know, jives with me. And so I'm going to try and punish. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of a winner-take-all tournament, per se. This is going to be proxy starport, isn't it? Oh, that's very bad for Milky. That is very, very bad. He is investing into a potential payoff later against an all-in. Now, double Reaper here. Okay, that was a long time to be moving forward like that. Oh, Stalker on the other side of the map. This could be a big problem right now. This Hellion kind of got past undisturbed. Oh, God, you got to split the probes, and he will manage to do so. Still losing 2 probes right here is very bad. That is a lot of damage. That Hellion wasn't going to help out in a straight-up fight. Not very much. Now, the proxy starport, is he going to add on like a tech lab? Is it just going to be a liberator? Or is he going to leave this idle for a little bit? We've already got the attack coming in from Mana. Milky Cow is in huge trouble. The bunker is super out of position. There is no Cyclone for a while still. Now, there's not enough Stalkers to one-shot Marines. But obviously, the Prism gives a ton of micro potential. Can he save that one Reaper? Yes, he can. Very important to save every unit that you can right now as Milky. He is already starting to bleed a little bit. Immortals now out. That's going to be a problem for that Cyclone. SCV starting to fall. And with the shield battery on the low ground, that will make this difficult. Oh, he accidentally phased the Prism. Oh, he's got to get it out of there, but he is able to break the lock on. That's really hard to tell what the actual range is right there. Loading up with everything is insane. That is an insane person thing to do. Mana is actually mental. I know he's got to go, but wow. It will work out because the Stalker at the front drew Milky out of position. 9 SCVs have fallen. Oh, this Cyclone is going to win the fight. There's a siege tank dropped. Oh, no, pick up the Immortal. Oh, God. Okay, the barrier. It went on cooldown just before that tank sieged up. Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. The Cyclone's such a problem. It is really hard to tell how far the Cyclone can shoot from here.
Reporting for action.
And, God, he just got out of vision there. I really just cannot tell what the actual range is. I'm so used to being able to, like, read the fights, but this really messes with it, this cliff. Good Prism Micro at the front. Grenade actually hitting the Immortal, helping a lot. Nice Cyclone lock-on break. Great Prism Micro here from Mana. It is enabling him to do quite well. Ooh, but on the other side of the map, there is a Liberator, and that leads to the loss of both Immortals at the front. Both Immortals going down there. Milky looking like he has got the defense now. Oh, that Immortal's Barrier clutch as hell, and he gets the Cyclone as well. Siege Tank and Cyclone. Okay, there might actually still be a chance then for Mana. He's not building another Immortal, though. And he... is he going to try and fire one up, or is he going to try and warp in Stalkers? It's going to be Stalkers. Okay. Immortal would have taken forever. But it's 2 command centers. So... oh, that Liberator actually sieging up at a bad spot. It is going to go down. That will enable Mana now to send these Stalkers straight across the map at... well, no significant loss. Oh, man, the Immortal's Barrier is so clutch right here. I wonder if the best case right now for Milky would be to build another Cyclone. Just to give him something better to deal with the Prism. Mana does have so much micro potential. I wouldn't mind Milky building another Liberator here. Ultra chaotic situation. Mana is... did he just lose more probes? No, he just never rebuilt them. He's not mining any gas. Oh, Adept's going to shade forward into the main base. Mana cannot be wasting units. He's going to have a second Immortal out in a moment. This is going to be a huge tank shot. Actually, never mind. It was almost nothing. Because once again, the Immortal's Barrier was about the clutchest time it could have been. Warping in a Sentry. That's the last of the gas. Oh, I don't know about that one. Oh, he warped it in at home and is walking it across the map. He could have just warped it in here. That would have surely been faster. Depot Top Hat gonna drop. Oh, the double Immortal Barrier. It feels like the cooldown is like 5 seconds. Mana seems to have... he seems to just have all of these timings so well known. Doesn't save that Immortal. And there it is. GG is going to get called. And Milky Cow will get the dub. HeroMarine playing in this tournament? Yes, he will. He is indeed. Let's go. That was kind of a sick game. Kind of sick. Kind of sick with it. Okay. Looks like Shameless and Young Yakov might just now be ready, which is pretty sick. Percival and GG Machine. That is another match that is just now ready to go. The Immortal's Barrier can be very powerful, but it can also be more difficult to use than it seems. I do feel like that was Mana like really maximized the value of that. All right, we'll do 2 minutes of ads real quick on Twitch. Twitch. Okay, yeah, let's go for Young Yakov versus Shameless. Oh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. Oh, that's so sick. This is pretty cool because this is probably... I would say this is the 2 most exciting young players. These are, I should say. Oh, Inexorable beats Holy Hit 2-0. Wow. I mean, I know Holy Hit hasn't been playing a lot, but that still seems like a great result for Inexorable. He's been grinding as far as I can say, and as far as I can tell. Smithier. Yeah, 5.3K on EU is, I would say, very good. Very good. GG. Thank you, Endersword, for the 200 resub at 74 months. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Hope recovery is going all right. NA greater than EU, except, like, not really. Yeah. Going good? That's good to hear. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Little Fairies, Shameless. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Young Yakov. Not old Yakov, not washed Yakov, not medium Yakov. Just Young Yakov. How old is Mana? Mana is pretty old at this point. He's got to be like... I think is he older than I am? He's in his mid-30s, surely. He's been playing so long. It's over 6 years of dedication. It sure is. Endersword is an OG. We actually met in person at NASL 3 offline finals in Toronto. Tirana. That was in... Well, technically that was in Mississauga, actually, but... That was 5,000 players, or 5,000 people in person watching that. WCS Canada was played there. That was one of Scarlet's first, like, really big breakout events. Or was that actually... No, that was not WCS... Was that WCS Canada, or was that WCS North America finals? It might have been. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Were there any... No, it might have just been... No, it was WCS Canada. Yeah, because all the players were Canadian. There was actually a ton of really good Canadian players back then. TT1, Astoji, obviously Scarlet. Huck was playing in the actual main tournament at that point. Kane. I don't know if Kane was physically at that tournament, though. Hendralisk, though, for sure. Yeah, Scarlet played like Ling Infester. And I actually talked to her about it in person recently. And she was like, yeah, that wouldn't work now. People just... They just never had heard of it. Oh, man. She like, revolutionized Zerg in some cool ways. Her and Stefano actually were so influential to Zerg. Shameless not going to be able to block this base. Young Yakov, though, not able to get the kill. And, in fact, kind of getting baited a little bit. Does the Adept manage to get a free shot off? No, it does not, and actually finds itself in a little bit of jeopardy. Shameless, though, does still get a kill there and doesn't actually lose any HP. So it ends up that Young Yakov kind of commits to the fight. Maybe a little bit optimistically. Now going to pump out 8 more Lings. Oh, wow. Oh, this is actually quite a flood. Not a crazy commitment by any means, but a significant one. Enough so that he definitely will want to get something done. Oh, hello? That's not a great shade, but it's working out way better for him than it probably should. And he saw all those lanes. Okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty good for Shameless, I would say. But Young Yakov, once again, not a huge commitment. And he has killed an Adept. And he's going to force the Oracle to stay home. So this will enable him to delay his spores. As long as you're able to do that and you're kind of forcing that. He also does force an energy recharge to be used. That's -1 chrono. I would actually say this is reasonably worth it for Young Yakov. Yeah. Gives you a little bit of control, forces your opponent to not be aggressive right away. Now, of course, he does need to buy those spores. You can't skip them permanently. you will get punished by a player as good as Shameless. Now, the usage of the energy overcharge does allow Shameless to turn on these pulsar beams kind of a little bit at will. Only managed to do that with a vacuum cleaner. I'm confused. I feel like I might have missed a statement there. Mana's 32. That's still so young. That's still so young. A WCS in Columbus, Ohio was canceled at the last second. Oh, that's so sad. Oracles, one drone did get picked off there. Not bad. There's going to be straight layer. And we've got a second gas already up here. +1 melee after layer, but it is going to be Shameless going for charge and +1. Let's see how hard he commits to this. Getting gases at the natural already means that it's at minimum going to be, yeah, Templar Archives likely. Or it is going to be a... Well, I mean, if it's no commitment, you're not going to go... Like, you are almost certainly going to go Templar Archives. Now, it could still be a Charge Lot Archon. Heavy commitment. Oh, Oracles are going to be able to defend the Adepts very nicely. And now the Adept shade forward. That is a pretty great little sequence there for Shameless. But the drone pull, with the Adepts as low as they were, he actually kills off the Adepts very quickly. Still, I would say that's a nice little move from Shameless, especially because he keeps those Oracles alive. Does give up all the map control, and that will enable Young Yakov to respread some creep heavily. But it does feel like this is going to be a pretty decent-sized commitment. Shameless went all the way up to 70 probes, though. Young Yakov Hydra Den, but he did build a safety Roach Warren, and he is pumping out some roaches. That will be kind of necessary for him. Looks like the Overseer did spot this. So Young Yakov is going to be able to be in position. Nice little spread on these roaches to mitigate the Archon splash. And Transfuse is buying a lot of time, but there's a lot of charge lots here. Oh, that one Archon will survive. Big stasis trap. Keeping the Archon alive is stunning for these roaches. This is actually really uncomfortable. Oh my god. That feels like me. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that's not ideal. Game, unfortunately, just locking up here. Wump wump. Young Yakov, your favorite non-Terran player? Oh, nice. The cleaning of something. The cleaning of the something. It's really interesting the sounds that are happening right now. I hate to be cynical, but it seems like a rage DC. I don't think so. I don't think he's dead yet is the thing. It's... We'll see, we'll see. Because we can resume from replay. I know he's had internet issues before. Yeah, he's already in a replay lobby. Or he was in a replay lobby? I'm not. Now I'm a little bit confused. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, we're going back into it. Oh, let's do a prediction. Who will win this best of 3? ZVP, Young Yakov, or Shameless? Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Obviously, that's always unfortunate. That definitely seems like a part where I might quit. Oh, for me, I'm almost sure that I'll lose from that position. I think there's a chance that he can still hold. I think there's a chance he can still hold. Damn, it looks like Roddy picked a banger match. Alex and Baby Marine. Neck and neck. Going to game 3. Game 1 seems to have been a very close back and forth battle. Oh. Man, I'm so glad we have Recover from Replay. That's pretty crucial. Drone's gonna pull here. Shameless. I mean, he might still just win here, to be fair. Oh, that one Archon. Oh, does get saved. That's huge. The other Archon is so low on shields. Oh, will get sniped down. Roach speed is going to complete in a moment. Oracle number 2 does fall. There are still a lot of roaches being produced here. Oh, these couple do get surrounded. Young Yakov is absolutely in massive trouble right now. Losing all those roaches on the surround is rough. Oh, this might be the dagger. This might be what ends the game after all. Queen of the Main does get taken down. Now the supplies actually do go in favor of Shameless for a moment. Oh, that was meant to be a shift click through the position. Accidentally clicked on the Hydralisk Den, and that will kind of enable this defense to be a little bit easier. Only one additional drone going back down. Good job from Shameless to retarget there. Young Yakov does rebuild this base here. This was a very successful attack for Shameless. Extremely successful. And he's got double Robo behind this. He is very far ahead now. Gaslighting you on Mena's age? Absolutely. You know that's what I'm here for. We do a little bit of gaslighting. Yeah, this is... Oh, I love the feedback there. I love the feedback to prevent the Contaminate. Shameless can actually go for a follow-through attack, like, very, very soon. He's already up to 5 Immortals, 2 more in production. And +2 in Storm are moments away. Not to mention the fact that his 4th base is pretty close to being done. Young Yakov did get caught there by the attack, for sure. Oh, he's going to try and go into Hive and Lurkers. I mean, he doesn't really have a choice, but also, I don't know that he can survive to this. Second Forge. I feel like Shameless might just be able to end the game with an attack, so I don't know if I love the Second Forge. It's not a massive commitment. Especially +1 shields is not the most expensive, but it's, you know, 150 minerals for the Forge. 100 minerals, 100 gas for the shields. It does give you a better transition into the late game, so I'm kind of fine with that. I would have liked the +3 weapons either way, so yeah, I guess I'm kind of on board with this regardless. But it will mean that young Yakov gets to survive, and he's already shown that even if he's extremely behind, if you give him Lurkers, he becomes a very dangerous player. Oh, but will he get these Lurkers out? 5 Lurkers in production. Young Yakov does not see this attack coming. 5 Lurkers about to pop. 4 more just started up. They will immediately burrow. +1 missile finished, and +2 missile immediately started. Zealot run by on the other side will get dealt with quite easily. Baneling's trying to morph in. He did get Bane's speed. This is really interesting, too. We're going to drop 2 Archon, or an Archon and 2 Zealots. But I would say this was a pretty darn good defense there for young Yakov, considering the position he was in. Still? Now, this is super bold. Shameless is actually expanding right into young Yakov. But Hive is done. First lurker upgrade. That range, the most important one, is nearly done. That's a big catch on these roaches. They're trying to counterattack, get some value. And, well, I mean, obviously you want to trade the roaches out as the game gets further on. You do not want to be trapped on that pretty ineffective tech. Pretty ineffective units. Oh, that's a decent corrosive bio. Because the attack was focused at the front. He gets some huge bailing hits on the High Templar. All the storms are done. They're gone. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Those High Templar are getting really caught. And now +2 missile is about to complete. Is there enough to break through? Ooh, he loses the Observer. Immortals, though, are blasting. Is there enough to actually move through here? Oracle was rebuilt. He does get the Oracle does get sniped. There's not a lot of lurkers left. They are getting cleaned up. Can young Yakov get enough to clean this up, though? It's basically just Immortals. He needs a Warpin of Zealots to cover these. Crazy to say that the Immortals are vulnerable in numbers this high, but they are. Shameless, though, is still ahead in supply. Oh, Prism does go down. Immortals barriers coming back off cooldown in large numbers. And ultimately, those Immortals do survive. They really do live up to their name, don't they? And Shameless comes out of this still very much ahead. If young Yakov could have gotten, like, 20 more Lings out and managed to surround the Immortals, I mean, this game completely flips. As it is, I'm still very impressed that he is alive in this game. Young Yakov has done a lot to impress me. But Tempest Tech, now available. Oh, +2 shield's going to try and get denied here. That's kind of funny. Oh, it's going to be another break attempt. There's enough. He's got enough. He's going to get through this, isn't he? Well, actually, he's shooting the hatchery a lot. It's kind of a bit of a disjointed attack from Shameless. I feel like he had the numbers, but he could have also just clicked the hatchery during this. Oh, he's still going to be able to. There's like 2 Hydras. Yeah, no, he'll still kill this. And he should still win the game here. Yeah, there it is. Zeld's on the left side, also getting a lot of damage done. I really got to tip my cap to young Yakov for making anything out of that. But Shameless did not lose sight. Did not lose any of the advantage he really had. Nobody gaslights as well as Dave. Yep. That's me, Tank and Spat. That's me. ByuN waiting on the winner of HeroMarine and Seb. That would be a pretty fun match. All right, if we can manage to get the choice between ByuN and ByuN versus HeroMarine and Clem versus Shameless, what are we thinking? I know one of them is a TVT. Gaslighting isn't real. You should know that. That's very funny. I feel like we probably take Clem Shameless. I assume HeroMarine's streaming his... Yeah, he is streaming his perspective. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is young Yakov. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Little Fairies Shameless. In the blue. And he is going for the hatch block. Haven't seen a lot of TVTs in the last 12 months, thanks to Clem. Yeah, he's... Clem has been the champion of not letting... of making sure no one has to watch TVT. ByuN wins, Clem wins. I definitely do think ByuN is the favorite, but I wouldn't say quite as simple as ByuN just wins over HeroMarine. I do... oh, man, I actually do want to watch ByuN HeroMarine. The only thing is, I think HeroMarine and I are similar in the sense that he really hates playing with ping. And I think it affects him a fair bit. Obviously, skill level-wise, it's not even, you know, not even in the same atmosphere. Same stratosphere. But in terms of the like... I'll just say crankiness it invokes. Feel like we're both very cranky about ping. Nice defense right here from Young Yakov against the probe harass, the mineral harass. Answering it quite well. I've said this a few times before, but anytime you position yourself between... in one of these little pockets, you can switch back to the between the minerals, like, instantly. And that obviously makes it a lot more annoying to deal with. But yeah, Ender Sword, I don't know if you're still here, but are you, like, able to... how is the recovery going? We can talk on Discord later if you're here. Oh. Couple lings do slip into the natural. Getting in here before the second adept. This is kind of funny with the... yeah, that's going to survive. Kind of funny how the micro worked out, but it ends up going pretty well for Shameless. If Young Yakov could have switched targets onto the other probe, he would have gotten one. A lot of lings being produced here, but so far a decent little start for Shameless in terms of pickoffs. I wonder if Young Yakov's identified, like, yeah, you have a very specific response that I would rather play against. Oh, can he get one of these adepts? He will be able to get this around, and that is a kill just before the shade completes. Quite nice. Oh, this adept not actually getting itself into the corner. There is an opportunity to get this around. He will instead go after the probe first. That's pretty decent value. That's actually really good. Getting both adepts. Somehow he got another probe. I don't know where that happened, but that's quite nice. If he gets a third probe, that's actually so annoying. And he will get it. Forces both oracles to turn on their pulsar beams. And there is energy recharge. But this is not the comfiest start right here for Shameless. Young Yakov will take the lead in the worker count. We do have the Twilight Council and 2 additional gateways before gases are added. Oh, Oracle's trying to get into the natural... there is an opening in the main, but this Oracle is super low on HP. You really don't want to dart back in with that. Young Yakov does have to be very careful, though. He still doesn't have a spore here, and he's lost track of these. These could get back in here. Zealot all in. I was actually thinking it might be Glaives, but it's not going to be.
I think you need a
Shameless.
pylon for that.
Is that... that's not Horner, is it? No, it's not. Who is that?
Glorious combat is upon
I think
us.
you need a pylon for that. I don't know who that is. Oh, triple adept on the third base. Oh, canceling the shade. I love that. He is going to find a lot of damage. And if Young Yakov started off with a pretty good start, Shameless answers with an extremely good counterpunch. Oh, and the double adept getting 2 more kills there. He's going to get another drone. Yes, he does. That is extremely painful for the Zerg. Blink is half done, and layer just now starts. It's a very late layer, relatively speaking. And the oracles are still alive. Oh, man, this looked really good for Young Yakov. initially. Now it looks extremely uncomfortable. If Shameless just goes for 8-gate blink, this is going to be quite difficult to deal with. Young Yakov did go +1 melee, which is good against blink, of course, and there's quite a bit of creep to kind of contend with if Shameless goes up the gut. Revelation. First one only gets 1 creep tumor. Second one does get 2. It is a pretty late +1 weapons. Shameless getting not just a shield battery, but also a cannon at the third base. He did this in the previous game. Maybe young Yakov hits him pretty hard with counterattacks a lot of the time. So he's wary of this. It is going to be a 4th Nexus instead of the big swell of gateways. Oh, Stalkers. Oh, that's 2 stasis traps that get triggered by 2 Lings running to the same location. I would say this is kind of best case scenario right now for young Yakov. Oh, Stalker. I think the one that died did have blink. But this is going to serve to bait these units in, and all those Lings do go down. Shameless, second Forge. Kind of, yeah, he's playing hero style right now. Old school hero style. The 4-gas, charge lot Stalker, mass expand, heavy probe. Obviously, you can transition out of this, but even now, just as a general way to kind of start off your game plan, it still can be very effective. Especially when you start off with a bit of a lead. And he did come out of the mid-game with a lead, thanks to the Oracle and Adept Harass. These Stalkers, though, they got to be a little bit careful. There's a lot of Hydras here. Lings, though, have been cleaned up. On the other side, Ling counterattack does get deflected, and it will be a kill on this base. Shameless can kill these 2 Hydras. He'll manage to do so and gets out. Nice job. Nice micro. Good control. Shameless. Okay, he's going to be going Robo Bay. I've always wondered what would happen if you went, like, 5 Colossus from this position. Or, like you just go really intense on the Colossus. Obviously, there will come a point where the lurker count gets high enough that you can't just do that. Now, it might even be Disruptors, actually. Only single Robo is very intriguing to me. Oh, Zealots on the top side are going to... Oh, they're mostly going to get cleaned up here. It is going to be Hydraling Bane out of young Yakov. He does get a little bit of supply block with the loss of an Overlord, I believe. Shameless forcing another cancel here on this. Now it becomes the 5th base. Okay, it is going to be Colossus. Just single Robo Colossus. Shameless is trading very nicely. He's doing a really good job with these units. Ooh, that is a kill on this base. Once again. Oh, Prism in the main base is not going to get denied by this Queen. That is a big Zealot warp in. I don't think these Hydras are enough to fight this. These are 2-1 Zealots. Oh, man, they are not even close to enough to fighting this. Zealots actually destroy Hydras in a situation like that. Meanwhile, little Stalker single Zealot hit squad would love another warp in here on this base. Stalker's kind of just threatening this position. More drones falling in the main base, and young Yakov has been broken, I believe. There's just not a whole lot to be done. +2 melee also getting denied, and now the Colossus shows up. Very strange to go +2 armor, +1 shields. But I'm not going to begrudge Shameless a little bit of a funky quirk on upgrades when he's played such a great series. Oracle does go down. This could end up being a cleanup on this little army. But even if that happens, I mean, economy-wise, there's just not going to be too much to do about this. And this will still kill a lot of Ling Hydra. Yeah, Shameless is winning the game economically at this point, and GG will get called. Shameless does take a 2-0. Here I was hyping up the two players and how this was probably going to be a close matchup, but not this time. Oh. Wait, is ByuN HeroMarine going to be played on EU? Really? Bom Jogo. Two Buckies on Clem Shameless. Only thing is we don't know how far along that one is. Hang on. Let me see if I can figure that out. Clem Inexorable won't take a long time, that is for sure. Something like they found a way to play with low ping. Yeah, my understanding was it wasn't that much of a... it wasn't as much of an improvement. But maybe it is. Maybe it is. I'm just a little bit surprised to hear that it's better than playing like West or Central. Ooh, Solar and Milky Cow. You tried for the memes and you got 150 instead of 280? I mean, that is a huge difference. But what I was hearing was that it's 150 or 140 that doesn't feel that good. For now, instead of NA, play on EU if KR player has a VPN. Otherwise, swap EU, KR, etc., please. Oh, is NA down? Oh, okay. Well, that's super cringe. Damn it, Blizzard. Come on. Just stop. That is incredibly lame. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. What's it going to take for Clem Shameless? I mean, we can do Clem Shameless. We can do Clem Shameless, and we can see if we can get the replays from ByuN HeroMarine. Oh, actually, it looks like Clem just came out of game. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can do Clem Shameless. I wasn't sure how long it was gonna take till that was ready. Win this best of 3. TVP. Yeah, I will say, even though this is probably, yeah, the favorite, Clem is like a pretty heavy favorite. $1 billion. I mean, if you got $1 billion, I would take a cool million. Absolutely. Not going to be greedy. I'm not going to ask for the whole billion. I don't need that amount. $1 million would already be life-changing money. Actually, $1 million would be pretty amazing because I could basically just be like, yeah, nobody ever needs to subscribe or support or whatever ever again, and I can just stream. That'd be pretty cool. Actually, is that true? That's probably true. That's pretty true. $1 million basically gets you a house these days. It's not as much as it used to be, for sure. It's not as much as it used to be. That is definitely true. A small loan of $1 million. Classic. Classic. If I'm being honest, probably more people tune in for Clem Shameless. $50 million houses here. Goddamn. Well, the Australian dollar, so it also depends what currency the million is in. £1 million? That's bonkers. That's so much. Thank you very much, Black Bear, for the 10 buckies on YouTube, as well as the 2 buckies. 12 buckies with 8 zeros. Yeah, so $1 million in like Australian dollars would be very different than $1 million in Canadian dollars, very different than $1 million in American dollars, very different than £1 million, or, well, I guess euros would be the better one. Actually, what currency? They use, yes, okay, they use the pound. Were they still using the pound even when they were in EU? Or they were using the euro? What currency was England using in EU? Oh, okay. So it continued to use the pound even during then, I believe. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, I think I did know that, but I think I forgot it. Oz is 0.9 CAD. Really? Oh, that's actually a lot closer than I thought. AUD to CAD. Wow, yeah, it's a 0.91. I thought it was much lower than that. Very interesting. At one point, it was actually almost at par. But it's, yeah, it's hovered around that for a while. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Taiwan and Hong Kong have funnier dollars? Oh, I know that, yeah, I know that the Hong Kong... Oh, wow, wait, HeroMarine forfeit versus ByuN? Oh. Wait, that doesn't seem... Wait, really? That can't be right. I don't know if that's true or if... Okay. They couldn't agree where to play. Oh. That kind of sucks. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Little Fairy's Shameless. In the red. That really sucks, actually. That really, really sucks. NA wasn't working. Yeah. Double gas opener here from Clement. I wonder why. Like, what is happening? That's actually quite upsetting. Hopefully it's just like a blip. Did not want to play on Korea and also did not want ByuN to have to play all matches on EU, so we forfeit. Damn. Oh, well, they couldn't play on NA. Frequently called the peso, but is referred to as a dollar. Oh, okay. This was Reactor first. Pretty interesting. Shameless electing to not scout here. Clem is unlikely to do a proxy Marauder, I feel like, in game 1 versus Shameless. So I kind of like this. It feels like Clem should know he's the favorite. And, I mean, obviously does know he's the favorite. So Shameless going to play a little bit greedy. Shameless knows that Clem knows that blah, blah, blah. No, but I do like this. Blind Battery makes it a lot safer. In fact, even if it were Proxy Marauder, with a Blind Battery, it would give you a small chance to actually hold this. I want to emphasize small, but in theory, I still think you'd be pretty borked, but it's not going to be that. It will be double Reaper instead. And, oh, grenade. Easily avoided. Good deflection so far by Shameless. Finds himself in a nice little position now. And got the hallucination. Gets to see that it was 4 Reaper, 2 Hellion.
I'm here.
Starport. Timing the command center. Yeah, he's got all the info. Now, 4 Reapers jumping into a main base is going to be too much for a single Stalker to deal with. Shield battery not yet done in the main. I love that he soft recharges the shields. This is going to be potentially a lot of damage with that shield battery not complete. Hellion's managed to join the party in the main. Oh, can he get that sentry? It would be really nice. He goes for the probe instead. Shameless was already heading back towards the shield battery anyways. But that's 6 probes. 6 probes, and he only lost 2 of the 4 units. That's actually really, really good for Clem. Especially since Shameless did commit to the second shield battery. Yeah, this is very, very effective damage. Very strong damage. And now to follow it up, 2 mine, 4 marine drop. We're starting to see players do a lot more of this, not freestyle, but like kind of like different mix-up. Lovely grenade. Oh, the double grenade. Very sick. God, Clem is good with these Reapers. Shameless, of course, was caught not paying attention for just a moment, and Clem really capitalized. Now he's drawing his opponent's attention to the front while this drop gets into the main. Oh, Burrow coming through. Oh, and meanwhile, Clem actually winning the fight at the front. Medevac does get taken down. Oh, a little juke right here. But there's a shield battery still with a little bit of juice. Oh, nice block on the jump into the main base. Okay. This feels like it should be game over kind of damage, you know? But Clem does lose everything. He's actually behind in the resources lost. Shameless barely lost any actual units. Well, actually not. I mean, 2 Stalkers and a Sentry is still a fair bit. But this was a big commitment. Now, this Liberator, that represents a lot of power. There's no bunker at the front, meanwhile, for Clem. But it looks like he wants to go for a little bit of a move out. So very fortunate for Shameless that he gets across the map when he does. Oh, this is a cute little ambush. I think Shameless recognizing the potential of that. Moves these Stalkers away. Oh. Good job evading this. Liberator does siege up at the natural. That fast siege is so valuable. Shameless trying to chase this Liberator around, but not having an easy go of it. Clem is going to not elect to not siege up there. Oh, a couple of Stalkers going down in the middle. 3 of the 5. This Liberator getting okay-ish damage. Forcing a lot of lost mining time, but more than anything, distracting while this army crosses the map. And kind of buying a bit of a, not a free cross of the map, but pretty good. Now, charge is done for Shameless. If he can get in, like, one more set of Zealot Warpins, he might be able to just flood this. There's no stim. Actually, he will absolutely be able to flood this. Zealots are so good in a situation like this. But there was just enough reinforcing bio to keep this from being a total equalizing of the supplies. Now stim is done. Combat shields will complete momentarily. I feel like almost any other Terran player in the world, and that would have been a big cleanup for the Protoss. But Clem doing a good job of just constantly rallying in even 2 or 3 extra units, making a big difference there. Shameless desperately still trying to stabilize. Oh, nice retargeting here with this Widowmine. Clem doesn't manage to get the shot off, but still forcing Shameless to disengage. Concussive shells is done. The 3rd CC also done, starting to fly over to that 3rd base location. Shameless just now starting a Robo Bay. I am man, Shameless has really impressed the crap out of me. Like, this is very, very impressive to still be alive at this point. However, he is a long ways away from actually having a Colossus out. And an even longer ways away from having a decent number of Colossus out. But Clem is actually going to back away. Okay. Oh, Observer is most definitely spotted, surely. Yeah, there we go. Scan comes in. Warp Prism on the other side. I really feel like Clem kind of lets Shameless off the hook a little bit right here. But at the same time, Colossus still not out. So, does he let him off the hook? If he pushes now, no. Oh, Widowmine does manage to burrow, gets a pretty nice shot. 4th Nexus trying to be held. Guardian Shield will get popped. Force Field's not going to be able to help really at all. And Clem's got enough to burn through this. Now, Zealots are actually pretty good against this army because there's not a ton of Marines here. But the Marauders are still super tanky, and the numbers are big enough that he's still cleaning up those Zealots. Yeah, and Clem is just, he's just slowly grinding his opponent down. Once again, really got to give huge props to Shameless for being able to survive as long as he did. But Clem is, I mean, Clem has built a legend of his own. And he will not be stopped. Oh, it is going to get protected here. Okay, there we go. Shameless just going to tap out. He knows with the loss of that 4th base, he's not going to be able to continue to take... well, continue to handle business. Continue to even stay alive. Clem's so good at seeing observers? Yeah, he's really good at it. Clem is a force to be reckoned with, as the kids say. I wonder if HeroMarine plays the loser bracket. I'm going to guess probably not. Oh, he's pretty tilted? Ah, okay. That's too bad. Understandable, though. Yeah, Clem is... he plays in a way that just... You just have to kind of sit in awe of sometimes. I really don't feel like there's anyone else who can do it exactly the way that Clem does. Is it long term? Oh, I hope not. They are saying it does have we will be performing scheduled maintenance beginning on Monday from 10 a.m. PST to 2 p.m. PST. So, yeah, 1 p.m. To 4 p.m. So hopefully this is actually a really good thing. And they're... Yeah, because this is specifically just a StarCraft 2 thing. So hopefully this is a solution to maybe the arcade bug. That would be really awesome. Burning the servers in a big fire. Yeah, hopefully it's not that. Hopefully it's not that, Thorn. Really crossing my fingies on that one. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Shameless for Little Fairy. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. Maybe it's a solution to ping issues. I mean, that would be nice. That would be amazing. We are here on Taito Citadel. This is the map that I was confused with Ruby Rock, map that we were just on. But I feel like I'm starting to get better. I still don't... so I remember Ruby Rock by name. But this one, I still don't remember its Taito Citadel. Nothing about it really screams... Like, it doesn't have anything thematically. Like, I don't even know what Taito means. Is that just a nothing word? A purple? Interesting, really? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. There's, like, seaweed. Purple seaweed, purple brush. Rainer said he got better same ping on EU versus NA. Really? Po, tai, to, rush him, cheese him, make him into stew. Nice little recall right there. Saves the probe. The math has been done. It is worthwhile to save the probe. That is known. It is known. It is going to be a gate Nexus, by the way, out of Shameless. This time he does go for the scout, as we obviously saw there. Harstem, #1 scout hater. Hates scouting. Part of the reason, yeah, why I feel like that game was actually not bad for Shameless, despite being pretty rough damage initially, was because he got such a greedy opener. because he got the no scout gate nexus. Now, he did still build the shield battery at the front. And then, of course, the shield battery in the main, which was just about 5 or 6 seconds late. Oh, grenade. Ah, nice job from Shameless. If he didn't do that, when the probe went back to work, it would have been out of range of the shield battery and probably would have died to that Reaper. Very nice little move right there from Shameless to recognize, hey, my opponent did a sneaky move. I'm not going to let him get the probe kill for this. Apparently means skill in finish. That would be pretty cool. That would actually be really cool. If there was like, yeah, a reference to finish stuff. So it seems like Taito means a lot of things in a lot of languages. This is a very fast charge, by the way. And very interestingly, going into 2 additional gates. No Robo, no third Nexus just yet. This is obviously going to be an extremely good counter against a potential fast tank push. Now, will be 6 Marine Mine. Reaper in the main base does get a probe kill once again just before that shield battery completes. Oh, Shameless doesn't see this until it's too late, and he is going to lose one of those. Oh, no, it actually hit the probe. Oh, that's actually best case scenario for Shameless. I thought for sure that was going to be a dead Stalker. Energy recharge could be used. He doesn't pop it. Clem does look like he wants to go for a big tank push here. That actually could have been so much worse for Shameless. Oh, didn't realize there was a tank up here. Gets a big shot on this Stalker, and that's a cancel on the third base. That's already actually pretty disastrous. Oh, and he loses the sentry too. Clem boosting the tank forward, not giving his opponent a moment's rest. Moment's respite. Charge does complete. 2 Zealots are here. There is a little bit of healing, but these Zealots tanking a lot. Energy recharge already was popped. Zealots warping in. Half damage on one of them pretty much instantly. Clem should not be able to be doing this. This should not be possible against a charge first. But it's just Clem. It's just Clem, man. He just finds a way. Oh, big tank shot right there. Clem's going to kill him. That's... I cannot express how impossible this should have been. Only 2 gates? I thought it was 3. Yeah, you had 3 gates. Damn. Clem knocks you ever so slightly off balance. And then just keeps pushing you, shoving you, and until you're all on the floor. Just does not give you any chance. Supply block on 54 if to cancel the Nexus. I wonder if that is what did it, or if it was just... If it was just already too much pain, I guess. In Ireland, a Taito is a potato. Jobbers performing scheduled maintenance on our internet today, leaving me with a hotspot. By maintenance, I mean they didn't pay their internet bill. Oh, no. Yeah, the ability to win... Like, I actually just... It boggles the mind that he's able to win a game like that. Those cheaper Vikings on the ground, they definitely help a lot against the Stalkers. I will say that is the kind of situation where it feels like Hero is kind of the difference. Like, Hero will be able to hold a push like that and deal with it. And it doesn't really ever feel like it even has a chance to get going. Ooh, bold statement there, Mamad. That's a, I feel like them's fighting words for a lot of people. But Solar has been looking very good recently. Yeah, it is pretty unfortunate, though, that the maintenance is being done during one of these tournaments. I mean, I know it's a small tournament for sure, but it's been on this schedule for a while. All right, 2.5 minutes real quick on ad break for Twitch, and we will get into Clem versus ByuN. So we got to see the TVP of Clem, and now we get to see the PVT. Big Gabe is out already. Unfortunately, because NA server is down, he was not interested in playing super high ping for either player between him and ByuN, because if it was... So technically speaking, for now, instead of NA, play on EU if KR player has a VPN. Yeah. So I believe... I actually don't know how this would have worked. Yeah, I'm actually not 100% sure how this would have worked. Either way, it's a little bit of a... Yeah, it just kind of sucks. It just kind of sucks that it is the way that it is. Should have been just played on EU. Probably. Didn't want to win because of ping. I mean, hey, that's I gotta tip my cap to that. There's an honor in that, you know? I think it would have been fine. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Ace match player gets to pick his server choice, has to play Protoss. That would have been kind of neat, actually. Oh. Hope everybody's doing well, by the way, at these busy times of the year. It is an extremely busy time. Keeps us from watching Mirror Match TVT. That's true. That's true. I do, and it's done something very interesting, which has made me actually kind of crave TVT a little bit. Because it's become quite rare these days at the top level. And I can honestly say that I know that I would not have felt that way before this. What do you think would need to be changed to make PvP less Robo versus Robo? I honestly really enjoy Robo versus Robo. I think it's pretty fun. I did see a meme that, yeah, the RSL finals was apparently a little bit maybe too Robo-centric. But, yeah, I kind of like it. Kind of like it. Yeah, it seems like PvP meta. It's actually pretty funny that we're talking about this right now because I just looked at the StarCraft Reddit and there's an interview where one of the players says, "Yeah, I really wish Blizzard would change this. You really miss TVT for Cure and Maru and EWC." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it kind of feels a little bit like a treat at this point. I think we're just waiting on the vetoes for the players. The players. Seems like Percival and GG Machine are having potentially just an epic game between the two of them. I do believe GG Machine is streaming his perspective, so you can check that out. I think, yeah. Yeah, he is. Oh, he's listening to some, like, Clem has lost twice in a row to ByuN. Oh, so he might be looking for a little bit of revenge. I feel like he won't want to win this way, though. What servers are they going to use? I think they're going to use EU servers, as far as I can tell. GG Machine has... Oh, he vetoed 10,000 feet. To me, okay, so I'm in a bit of a unique position because as a commentator, I kind of need to learn all the maps a little bit, like what it feels like to play on them sometimes. Oh. Thank you very much, Daily Herbivore, for the Ko-Fi dono. Very much appreciated. Holy crap, for the 200 buckies. Wow. Thank you so much. Oh my God. That is so generous. Thank you. Wow. That is huge. Thank you very, very much. That is, wow. Damn. A little speechless. That's crazy. Thank you. Supporting streamer and in a huge way. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thanks for all the streams. My pleasure. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. Damn. Thank you. That is, wow. Yeah, that is huge. Thank you very much. Damn. That is very, very kind. I appreciate it. A lot of doll hairs. It's true. It's true. A lot of doll hairs there. All right, here we go. Here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down at the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the red. Yeah, that is very, very generous. Thank you. $760,000 Colombian pesos. Damn. That is that the least valuable currency then in the world? Or is that just one you know offhand that it's like not even close? Is Zimbabwe? Zimbabwe, I feel like, has had some crazy inflation. The Lebanese pound? Ah, least value currency that uses the dollar symbol. Oh, okay. 1 billion Zimbabwe dollars. It is going to be a double gas opener here from Clem, ByuN, I should say. Not from Clem. Obviously, adds that second gas, but that's after Nexus, after Core. A 1,000,000% inflation at one point. Oh, my God. It isn't bad now? Oh, that's good to hear. You own a 1 trillion Zimbabwean dollar? That is pretty cool. Yeah, that is a really cool, like, show and tell piece. All right, first Reaper coming in here. Obviously, even with ByuN having better ping than normal, this is still going to be a pretty tough go for him. The value you can get from your units via micro is going to be a lot higher the lower the ping is. I love the little zip, zap, zip. Zap, zap, zap healing. Adept on the other side of the map does kill the first SCV. Building that command center. Nice probe micro here. Oh, ByuN may still be able to get a kill. No, not quite. Was that reduced violence? The Reaper just, like, disappeared. That's kind of funny. I don't think I have reduced violence on. Cyclone does get hidden. ByuN did not want to show it. How often does he do that? Every time he's playing versus a Terran. And even for a little while on the previous patch, once or twice versus Protoss. He didn't experience a ton of success with the PvP. And I feel like the benefits that he gains from PvP are, like, basically non-existent. New second favorite streamer getting support, always nice to see. Thank you. I appreciate it. Of course, we have to ask, who's your favorite streamer then? I've actually really been enjoying the crap out of watching Grubby recently. The man... So I don't actually understand Warcraft 3 that well. And that's not to say I don't get what is happening in front of me. I know that it's an RTS with a heavy focus on micro, creeping. Units are very sticky, so body blocking is extremely effective. And I know that certain units have... Like, damage types are very important, so you always want your units hitting the right enemies. And items are, like, you know, very important. Hero levels, yada, yada, yada. But I don't know, like, what should be attacking what. I don't know what should be built at certain points. But it feels like watching Grubby, it doesn't matter if I don't understand everything. He is just so meant to play that game. By the way, ByuN is down 11 workers. Has he been cutting? Has he been cutting workers here? Or is it just that Clem is that far ahead? Upkeep thing is super weird. It makes it a really interesting... It's honestly, it's a limitation that I'm kind of on board with. Banshee does get taken out. And he didn't get anything for it, but the Adepts did shade in. I don't know if Clem... I don't think he meant to do that. I think he was focused on the Banshee, but obviously killing a Banshee is extremely good. But losing those Adepts does mean it's a little bit more difficult to keep track of things. Now, ByuN just starts up his stim, and Clem has already got a third Nexus nearly done, and his first Colossus is going to be able to start up very soon. Just about 20 seconds from now. Shield battery in the natural doesn't cover the entire mineral line. There's a very small portion. Yeah, right here. It is not covered. 2 probes do get picked off at that one little pocket. Oh, this is not a good position to blink into. Good scan will kill this observer. ByuN, of course, very adept at finding those. I feel like that's the kind of thing that can really set a Terran apart. If you can always scan observers before they actually get into your main and get the info, it's incredibly strong. I kind of agree with you on that one, Daily Herbivore, a little bit. He's been... I think he's been, relatively speaking, taking it a little bit easy. That is a very strong ambush position right here. Oh, Clem does see the 3 tanks, though. That's going to let him know, yep, do not want to go in there. Banshee at the 3rd base. Won't be able to find... Yeah, it'll get a kill, but it's through the shield battery, basically. So still only 1 kill is not the worst thing by any means. ByuN does have a 3rd CC started up. He's been committing to pretty hefty army production. Oh, ByuN is going to be able to get a kill with the Cyclone there. Actually gets a kill with a Bio, too. Damn, this is definitely far better ping than I've seen in a very, very long time to EU. Here comes the engagement. I don't know about this one. I don't think Clem's got the numbers. He does manage to snipe down some Widow Mines. Get some good force fields there. And with the 2nd Colossus now showing up, he's actually able to meat grinder that front line of Marines. So Clem knew he had the reinforcements coming. He does manage to get a good skirmish and snipes down one of the 3 tanks. Okay, that's actually very good for Clem. Especially because once this pylon completes, he's going to have fast reinforcements right into this position. Meanwhile, Banshee on the right side. It does cloak up and saves itself, but it's forced to cloak. 2 tech labs starting up on these barracks. That's going to bring him to 4 tech labs. But will he even survive up to this point? ByuN might, or Clem might feel like he can just push. And I kind of feel like he just can. 7 gates. Once again, pretty fast reinforcements right here. ByuN is going to have a very difficult time landing this 3rd CC. Colossus are going to get on top of most of the bio. Stalkers and Zealots get on top of the tanks. And they're going to go down very quickly. ByuN does have a lot of Marauders left over. These Colossus are in some danger, but there's enough firepower here to keep them safe. Marauder's going to once again try and clean this up, but there just isn't enough stuff for ByuN. And Clem will clean that up and take game number 1. Well done. Colossus are funny units because they can feel simultaneously so, like, just kind of a little bit lackluster, and then also completely untouchable when they're used really well. Like, when you face a player that is really good at knowing what their Colossus can fight and how it can fight, how they can fight, I should say, and they don't ever overextend, it feels really, really strong. I feel like Colossus are more useful than Ultras, but it's a similar premise, yeah, where, like, once, you know, ton of Marauders come out versus Marauders, or ton of Marauders versus Ultras, or a ton of Vikings versus Colossus. I feel like Colossus can still be decent even when there's a pretty decent Viking count. I'm not saying Ultras aren't good. I'm saying that I feel like Colossus are more effective. Oh, okay, we're going to KR, I guess, for the next one. I think most people would agree that Colossus are more effective, particularly against Terran. Then Ultras are. But at the same time, I feel like Ultras in the lower level probably feel better. Terran don't have Vipers. True. True. But, like, Colossus are ranged units, you know? Yeah, it really felt like ByuN was kind of cutting units there to make an attack happen. I feel like Ultras feel like they're on a more of a timer, you know, in the sense that once the counter comes out, they feel, well, they don't feel as bad as they used to. For a little while, they felt really, really bad. Like, in terms of, like, once ghosts were out, the Ultras were just useless. Now it feels like a lot of the maps enable you to still kind of use them. Colossus are pretty useless when they've got 10 Vikings. I wouldn't go that far, but I do agree a little bit that Vikings feel like a really powerful counter to Colossus for sure. It's difficult to keep the Vikings from sniping your Colossus. But exactly, you are able to keep them safe with really good control and really good positioning. It becomes a pretty big dance. Colossus against Zerg has a timer. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that one. Yeah, Colossus are very tough to make work against Zerg. I feel like if you're playing Colossus, you kind of have to be hitting a timing attack. Whereas it feels like playing Colossus versus Terran is more like you can hit a timing attack, but if you don't, it's not necessarily a disaster. It's more like right now it feels like late game Terran is very difficult to deal with. Is the plural Colossi? Yes. And also technically Colossuses, I think, is also correct. But no one says that because it's weird. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. Seeing a very early SCV. He's got... Okay, no. He rallies this back. Oh, but he is going to send another one out. Okay. All right, and spawning up at the top right. It is Clem for Team Liquid. Malem. Part of the 0 millisecond clan. This is going to be Proxy 2 Rax Marauder, surely. I feel like in one sense, this is a really great strat to go for here. But in another sense, it feels like very kind of unnecessarily risky. Because, I mean, the ping advantage is going to be significant. But if Clem sees this and just goes one base, this might be the one scenario, though, where ByuN's like, instead I go Proxy Reaper now, might actually be okay. But I feel like Clem should just one base right now. Oh, oh my god, SCVs did pull to try and kill that probe. Wow, that is actually a really big commitment. Okay, he is going to go for the Marauder. Oh my god, Clem is actually going to expand here. I mean, he does open up Zealot. Pylon on the high ground. I mean, Clem, technically speaking, is in a good position here. Like a very good position. Oh, he does lose that probe, though. Oh, Stalker doesn't feel good. Stalker does not feel good at all. Neither does Warp Gate. I think you need to just go straight Robo. He's going to try and defend with Shield Battery. Second Stalker starts up. I think you build 2 more gateways right now. Right now. Oh, he actually... Okay, he does cancel the Nexus, so he's going to throw down another pylon. This will be a heavy commit here. It is going to be a bunker on the high ground. Zell will be sent across the map. The second gateway feels quite late. Shield battery. Oh my god, please heal up this Stalker. Please heal it up. Oh, barely going to be able to get the save there. Bunker does get denied initially. There is still another SCV here. Clem. Oh, that one Stalker getting so low in HP. And now the bunker is done. That means these 2 low health Marauders get to hide in there. And this kind of just acts as a base of safety. Energy recharge does get popped. I do feel like Stalkers are just going to slowly get outscaled. They're more expensive than the Marauders by a decent amount. Extra 25 minerals, 25 gas. And even with the help of the shield batteries, the concussive shells just makes this so difficult. And there comes a critical mass where you can actually just start one-shotting Stalkers. I will say one thing about ByuN's choice to go Proxy Reaper in some of the other games. Maybe Clem thought that that's what ByuN was going to do. I think that this is just not possible to win here for Clem, though. Not unless ByuN makes a massive micro misstep. And I don't really see that happening. Now, there's a lot of low-health Marauders here. But look at the worker count. It's a 9-worker lead. Yeah, I think he had to go Robo in this situation because he didn't have the second gas early. Honestly, I think he probably should have just treated this as Proxy 2 Rax Marauder. But realistically, it's always going to be tough with the ping disadvantage if it gets into a micro war. ByuN's just going to macro out of this. He's already built a factory. It's done. And he's got a starport nearly completed as well. Maybe macro out of this is too strong of a term. Oh, this is not a situation Clem wants to be in. Okay, he does turn around immediately as the Marauders show themselves. I think he can shoot this from the high ground, interestingly.
We embrace the glory.
Yeah, he can. Oh, force fields. Does cut the 3 Marauders off. He loses 1 sentry. This actually shifts the balance of power in this position into the favor of Clem a little bit. But that is 5 full HP Marauders. Oh, and now they're caught on the low ground, these Stalkers. Yeah, okay. This is going to be a lot of losses for Clem. Fortunately, he gets that 1 low HP Stalker out. Oh, well, never mind. It's dead anyways. Yeah, and he'll lose this fight. Oh, another Marauder coming in from the side is going to slow that faraway Stalker. It does manage to escape. But, yeah, this is too much. Clem needed to fully clean this up completely. And he wasn't able to do so. And ByuN will win the game right here and now, I believe. Even the scan making sure that there was no way to escape from the lock-on. Why did Clem take these fights? I mean, he is playing with very high ping. Oh, didn't need to go back to America's server. Oh, game client mismatched with... Wait, what? Interesting. Interdasting. That build is so hard to hold. It is very tough to hold. Extremely tough. Yes, Mamad, but that's just ByuN. Clem wasn't actually looking for the proxy. ByuN knew exactly what the scouting pattern was, and he knew exactly where to put those barracks. He'd done the research. He'd done the what you're supposed to do. The labbing, as it were. So we knew exactly where to put it, such that it would be the most difficult to scout. Bum, 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 bum. He was dead if he didn't get both tech labs, really? Oh, you mean at the, yeah. Well, I think he was dead after the initial skirmishes. It was like 25 SCVs to 15 or 16. I think that that's already going to be extremely tough. But there is a world where if he takes the perfect fight, hard to fight on a ladder. The only way I fight it off is shield battery plus robo with immortal. Yeah. I will actually agree. I think that either start... Sometimes you can get a handle on it with a 2-gate that's really clean. But I feel like the best way to go about it is most definitely... yeah, either Robo or Stargate. There was actually an opener that Skillis did that was super, super sick, where he just spammed shield batteries on the low ground. Like, he still took a fast base. Actually, I'll explain in a moment. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. In the red. Oh. Engineering Bay block. Okay. Cool. This isn't going to be a proxy second barracks, right? Surely not. I don't think you go gas first with that anyways. This has to be an NG Bay block. Yeah. Surely. Now, you can do something kind of neat here where you obviously build this up a little bit and then put the SCV over here so that they can't take the pocket base and they have to take the forward one. But even the forward base isn't... It's not unholdable. It's tough to hold, but it's not unholdable. You think this build is bad versus Clem? Yeah, I kind of agree with that one. I feel like Clem is so good at holding early pushes. I wouldn't even say bad per se. I just feel like Clem is really good against it. But I guess that's the same thing, right? Yeah, it's just a different way of framing it. Clem does get a second gas. And okay, I feel like I haven't seen him not take the Nexus before. I feel like that's very rare for Clem. But he's going to get double gas. He's going to start up a Stalker. Warp Gate. Already built the Zealot, of course. Yeah, this is kind of crazy because we're going to have the CC start up way before the Nexus. In fact, Clem has now built a second Stalker. Already had to start up his third pylon before the Nexus. This is so late. God, this is so late. Clem shot his own Nexus there with the Stalker. Little oopsie. Not the biggest of deals, but obviously not ideal either. Now, okay, I was going to say Widowmine first feels crazy. I feel like you need a Cyclone here. Oh, yeah. Little mini game. A micro mini game here. Clem not wanting to check the ramp. Okay. So... wow, that's interesting. He's concerned that there's either a mine or a Cyclone waiting for him. And that is a lot of early units here for Clem. Already up to 3 Stalkers. Oh, cheeky little Reaper. I feel like this has worked out quite well for ByuN so far. Oh, he sees these probes mining. Reaper reveals itself. Clem immediately responds. He will still lose 1 probe. Does he lose another? Really great grenade there. But the probe pull is good. Nice. Still, that's a probe. A little bit of lost mining time. Gets the scout on the robo. Stalker's just missing this medevac. And will be a Liberator as well as tanks to follow this up. Stalkers do have 1-shot potential here, but they don't have all their shots queued up. That was a really clean stutter step out of ByuN. Would a mine drop going to get into the main base here? This does need to find some value. Oh! Oh my god, 5 kills. Wow, that was... okay, that was pretty uncharacteristic there of Clem. Didn't get the perfect splits off, unfortunately. And ends up taking a lot of damage to the double mine drop. Well, this is on EU. This is on EU server. So they went EU, then KR, then EU. Oh my god, 4 SCVs just went down. Wait, what? Wait, what? To what? Huh? Am I... is there a prism? No, there's not. I am super confused. Misclicked his tanks? Maybe? But, like... siege tank friendly fire? Maybe. Yeah, I'll have to go back and look at that because I don't even know what that could be. Now, this is a nice little push at the front. These tanks are sieging up here. The Immortal's barrier will help a lot. Immortal does soak a lot, and then he switches off of it. This is a very good fight for Clem. Medevac trying to boost over to help this out, but this is going to be... yeah, this is going to be an extremely good fight for Clem. 4 probes did go down. I'm guessing the Widowmine got a decent shot on the main base. Liberator does get a kill, but it will get cleaned up. And Clem comes out of this, I would say, in a very good position. How did he lose that Stalker? Liberator. Unless you mean... I mean, like, he, like, blinked in for it. So he didn't have the ability to blink out. He's not perfect like he should be. I mean, the game is hard. The game is hard. Even Clem has off days. They're rare. They're very, very rare. But it can happen. It is going to be a 5 racks. And, ooh, okay, Clem does see the 4th racks. And that, of course, means that it's going to be a 5th one as well. And he sees add-ons made for them. That means it's going to be a little bit of a later push, but a little bit more oomph to it. Double mine drop on the left side will get spotted by the pylon. Very good timing on that pylon completing. Clem now up to 8 gates. He's got Colossus started up. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, retarget onto a sentry. Huge splash onto the Zealots, too. Obviously, it's not a lot of actual real damage. Oh. Snipes down a medevac. And, oh, wow. Oh, my God. He got... Oh, okay, that's the other side. Wait, no, it's not. No, he got both medevacs. Damn. SCV pull coming in here. There will be a Colossus out momentarily. This one medevac from the other side. Let's get killed off. Clem just needs to buy a little bit of time. SCVs are going to body block here. But by that, I mean they're going to get smoked by these Colossus. Already 8 kills to its name. Only 1 siege tank here. Clem going to buy as much time as he can before he pulls the trigger. He will go for it now. Stalkers blink forward. They snipe the medevac. I love that choice with already most of them gone. And that means every stim is unsustainable. And as the stim comes back in, Clem immediately blinks out. Yeah, he's going to clean this up without much problem. Two more medevacs will show up, and that will give a little bit of sustain here. But Clem has already whittled this down too much. Second Colossus joins up. Good micro on the Colossi. ByuN will try and boost away, but he's already behind in army supply. And that is not a situation you can be in when you go for an SCV pull after all the SCVs are already dead. GG. Well done by Clement. Okay, we got to take a look at what happened with those SCVs. Okay. He ran by into the natural. Okay, we were focused on the mines. Okay, I was... Yeah, duh. Of course. Shape of the map. The doy. Yep. Well done by Clem, obviously. Okay, I'm glad we checked. Yeah, we only missed about, like, 10 seconds there. 8 seconds. You are correct, Techno-Socialist. He did indeed blink in with Stalkers. Actually, he didn't even blink in. He just moved past, I believe. Ah, yes. Showtime with the big notice. I didn't even notice Showtime in the chat. What are we doing here? What are we doing? All right, so that puts Clem into the winter finals. Winners finals? Yeah, winner bracket finals. Fiant and Percival going to be playing. Fiant fighting for the... Well, actually, I guess he's going to have a tough time competing with Solar for the highest finishing Zerg player. Real Showtime in chat. Poggies indeed. All right, let's run some ads real quick. And we'll see if we can join MaxPax Solar possibly in game number 2. And or might pop down to the loser bracket. Oh, wow. Is nobody covering MaxPax Solar? That's crazy. They just went for it. They just went for it. Even with nobody in the game, I would have assumed Roddy would have been in it. But I guess he was covering some of the loser bracket matches for sure. Percival did take down Fiant. Okay. Nicely done by Parcivale, especially with the ping. Percival has been really, really good recently. To be fair. All right, we'll be back. MaxPax versus Solar? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Solar's actually been beating him a little bit recently, which is really cool. NA is back up at least now. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. So they finished the maintenance like really, really fast. Oh. Oh, there's a patch. Okay, MaxPax is up 1-0. All right. Hey, thank you, Black Bear, for the tier 1 resub on Twitch as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, we are going to put this on. And we'll follow. Oh, Indy. Indy's a fantastic observer. I might just follow Indy anyways. We'll see. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, thank you, Pi. Appreciate it. Appreciate the update. All right. What has happened? Literally nothing. Nice. Hatch block of the natural. Oh, just in time with the first two adepts. And instantly snipes a drone. Oh. Oh, God. MaxPax with his adepts, man. He's so good with those damn adepts. God, sniping 3 drones. And he managed to make the Adepts stack and sit in the same position right there. Electrolytes. Oh, gonna be an attempted cancel on this base. He will get it. Okay, that's really, really nice right there for Solar. Oh, can the Lings kill this before the Oracle cleans them up? The answer is yes. Lot of dead Lings there. Still. Pretty nice. Old Yakov, who's that? Oh, this is Solar. Yeah. Because this is on EU. He plays himself as Old Yakov, just as a fun little meme. Really important that Solo doesn't take any additional damage. Oh. Ovi is going to get picked off here. Oh, okay, yeah, he does keep the Oracle around. I was like, where is it? Where is it? Where'd it go? It's right there. Roach Warren. Pretty quick Roach Warren, all things considered. Here we go. There's the lair. Okay, yeah, very rare to not see an Evo chamber with this. Fly block for MaxPax? Yeah, a little bit. Maybe because the Nexus was forced to be canceled. Threw him off a little bit. Was expecting to have the 15 free supply from that a little bit earlier, but Solar getting some damage. Oh, this is going to be a cancel on the 5th, though. Oh, sorry, 4th, not 5th. What am I saying, 5th? That's a really good cancel on the 4th base. Oh, that's such a nuisance. Oh, wow, that is a fast second forge out of MaxPax. Wowie zowie. Doesn't Solar have Giga Ping disadvantage? Yes. Yes, he does. He is going to try and skip roaches. Oh, the Lings not able to get the kill there. Oracle's getting some big value. Thought Lings countered Stalkers. Not in the hands of MaxPax. Oh, no cancel, unfortunately. Solar's getting overwhelmed right here already. This is looking very, very tough. He's trying to start up some Hydras. But, yeah, this is looking really, really tough. Yakov Prime, exactly. Nice revelations right there. Oh, well, it's not even that many Lings. I was going to say a couple of Lings getting into the main base. Very nice, but needs more than this because he needs a lot of value. And 3 probes is very nice. Even, oh, wow. Great target fire there. Manages to click down 2 additional ones. Gets 5 in total. That's quite nice. That is actually quite nice. But MaxPax is still in a very good position. Fires up a 4th Nexus. His +1 attack is now done. +1 armor very far along. And charge for that matter. Revelation does reveal this 1 creep tumor and will get picked off. So we're going to try and replenish that. But MaxPax kind of has a bit of a free path. The way he plays with his Blink Stalkers feels very much the way Stimmed Bio works. Where it's like, if you don't have creep, it feels very challenging to engage into MaxPax's Blinky Boys. Lings will try and go for the block here, but they're not going to be able to get too much done. And without speed, these Hydras just don't... They just can't chase this down easily. Oh, I like that recall very much. I was going to say, he might be trapped, though. But MaxPax just gets out. Just recalls out. It was a good maneuver from Solo to trap him there to force the recall. But MaxPax wisely just gets out. I don't know about starting +2 armor right now. It feels like this is a very dangerous attack. Solar does have an insane number of Hydras. This is a turbo committed attack right now from Solar. Like, this is incredibly committed. Oh, these charge loss with +1 will actually be a huge problem to deal with. Really, really good move right there from MaxPax. Observer does get taken out. There is detection here. And this actually isn't the easiest fight for MaxPax. Should just be trying to buy time as much as possible. Zealots ultimately do get cleaned up. This is actually going pretty well for Solar, all things considered. MaxPax does need to micro these Blink Stalkers very cleanly. I wouldn't mind. He's whittled down the Hydralisk numbers enough that I feel like Zealots are the way to go. He is also warping in, or, well, building the first Colossus. That's a good little concave here from Solar. The Immortal is a super weird choice. It gets cleaned up very quickly. Oh, that's a big Zealot warp in. And it partially gets turned into a slow warp in, but these Zealots are absolutely going to be what the Doctor ordered, and that will allow MaxPax to clean these Hydras up. And with that, take the game and the series. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, Zealots are very interesting because sometimes they can look actually pretty weak against Hydras, but for the most part, they are incredibly strong. And if they get warped in at the right moment, they become just unstoppable against them. Is it Yakov or Solar? That was Solar. That was Solar. I probably should have updated the name, but I really had to go pee. Really had to go to the restroom. Just didn't have the time. Okay, so that means it is going to be Solar versus Percival on Celestial Enclave. Oh. If this weren't Clem MaxPax happening at the same time. Harston said earlier today that he'll be meeting MaxPax. Wow, that is really cool. That is actually super, super cool. Oh, yeah. How was the Warty TV Mondays? Bum, bum, bum. He will never reveal how his meeting with MaxPax went. Nice. I think that's good. I think that's important. You didn't sign up, so you didn't miss anything. Ah. You have an exam, but you'll watch this one. Well, I hope the exams goes well still. All right, it's going to be a best of 3 winners finals. Yeah, exactly. MaxPax is very private. We don't know anything about him. It's his rights. I'll respect that, 100%. Would I love to have him come to events? 100%, yeah. Be awesome to see a player like that, you know, see what he can do at a DreamHack Dallas, at a WCS, at an EWC. Would he be able to be as good as we think he can? Because obviously it is a drastically different situation, you know, playing offline versus the alternative. Offline versus online. Yeah, exactly. It'd be tricky, Klaus dog. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that TBD Forever popping into YouTube. Oh. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've like talked to MaxPax. Not in person and not like one-on-one, I don't think. Actually, have I interviewed MaxPax? I might have. I actually can't remember 100%. Bum, bum. Did you ask him for a pic on WhatsApp? No, I would never. I would never. No Twitch for Roku? Oh, that's annoying. That's too bad. But that makes sense. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I like to... I've been streaming on YouTube as much as I can. As well as Twitch, obviously. Just because I think it's... It just gives people the option, you know? Why male models? All right. Here we go. Round and round these two battle. Hey, happy to hear that, Blackberry. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to do that as much as possible. There will be certain instances where I won't stream on YouTube for certain things, but for the vast majority, we'll still be streaming on YouTube as well. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. Yes, the Zoolander line was improvised. He legitimately just forgot his line. And it just worked so well with the character that they were just like, okay, let's keep that in. Which is pretty awesome. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum bum. Whoa. But yeah, I hope everybody's holiday season planning, regardless of what you celebrate, is going well. It's a busy time of year for a lot of people. Not everybody, but a lot of people. Oh, it's going to be Reaper straight into Cyclone. Okay. That is fast. Celebrated Festivus this year? Oh, nice. Nice. Welcome, Siddhi, by the way. Clément Malamant. I can't do that, I don't think. Yeah, Clément Malamant. Malamant. Clement Malamant. Gonna be a quick second racks here from Clem. Oh, okay. And interesting, very fast starport. I feel like this is... Ooh, does shade forward. Cyclone will not be able to protect that SCV. Obviously kills off the Adept, which is good, but sucks to lose the SCV. Doesn't feel great. I've definitely heard of Festivus, but I can't recall the exact details. We have a siege tank being produced by Clem. Okay, it is going to be... Oh, it's from Seinfeld? Is it actually? That's funny. Fake holiday made by George's father. Oh, that's really funny. An airing of grievances. The feats of strength. Are Canadians allowed to watch Seinfeld? We are, in fact, allowed to watch Seinfeld. Technically, yes. That's kind of fun. That's funny that it started out as like a meme, but actually became a real thing. Like, people started actually celebrating it. It is going to be 4-gate blink out of MaxPax, but he actually starts up the third Nexus before even he's able to warp in his first 4 Stalkers. MaxPax really revolutionized what the 4-gate blink means. It's much more of a flexible thing than, I would say, than it's ever been. You know, before MaxPax came along. Basically, it's just let me get a lot of Stalkers and see what I can do with them. Sometimes that means you commit to it truly, truly all in. But MaxPax usually makes it so it's almost never all in unless he's taking some really huge damage. This is really nice. If he can get the kill on this gas, and he will, that is fantastic. That's going to delay a fair bit of the tech from the Terran. Really, it seems like it's going to delay those first 2 medevacs or +1 weapons. Oh. I'm with a little bit of friendly fire right there. Yeah, he's definitely not playing as well as we've seen him play. This could be an opportunity for MaxPax today to take one back, as it were. Now, Clem, not at 100%, is still so scary. And there's so many ways that he can still beat you. Good quick reaction time right there from MaxPax, but also a great scan from Clem. Spots the observer. Nothing says work faster than firing rockets at the thing being built. That's true. Yeah. This is really interesting for MaxPax. He slipped a Stalker around the army and is going to watch for reinforcements, it seems. Oh, Zealot drop not going to come through. It will, in fact, be a Zealot run-by instead of dropping into the main base. Hallucinated Archon. Guardian Shield going to get popped. We will see the tank getting taken down very quickly. There is another one here. Ooh, Clem. Oh, getting the kill on a Stalker, and more importantly, the Immortal as well. Zealots on the other side do get completely cleaned up. Energy recharge and Guardian Shield. Oh, he does manage to kill that tank in time to save the sentry. Clem trying to load up into the main base decides, I don't really have an opportunity, do I? And instead will retreat out. A very messy, complex exchange I think it's pretty close to even, but I ever so slightly prefer it for MaxPax just because he holds everything he's got. Oh, that's a really nice find on the lock-on on the Prism, but we'll be able to escape out. And look at that. Did he save everything? No, he loses one Zealot still. Pretty nice job for MaxPax to save the majority of that. Where did the double medevac drop go? It just came back home. Yeah, I'd say this game is very even right now. Neither player started up their next upgrade. Oh, there we go. As I say that, +2 weapons does start up for Maximus Paximus. Clem really needs to start out that +1 armor. Is a problem. Clement. Clement. His name. Ooh, getting a snipe on a Viking. Very nice. And a medevac here. +1 weapons, of course, going to help those stalkers with their breakpoints quite a bit. Good micro so far from Clem, but MaxPax does have a lot of initiative, a lot of opportunity here. He's wanted to warp in more units, trying to force his way up the ramp, and he will break through. Command center does get forced to be canceled. Clem is having to stim pretty constantly. MaxPax really needling him. Oh, that's a big mine shot, though. That might have killed 2 stalkers right there. Yeah, it looks like it. Even though the supplies are currently favoring Clem, I feel like the opportunity for MaxPax is huge. The extended thermal lance not being done yet, though, is a bit of a problem. Viking count is pretty decent, and now the Colossus are starting to get hammered away at. Zealots not warping in time to protect the army, and both Colossus fall. That will relieve a ton of pressure on Clem. Really feels like MaxPax was on the verge of breaking through right there. Like 4 or 5 more Zealots. Or extended thermal lance, yeah, 10 seconds earlier. And I wonder if Clem is able to get that same cleanup that he gets. A little bit of a missed rally on that one Marauder. MaxPax does punish. But still, Clem now up ahead in army supply by quite a bit. Oh, look at that. Ha. That's funny. SCV actually was able to delay this. +1 armor has completed, by the way, for Clem. So he... At some point, I said he never started +1 armor, and then he must have immediately started it afterwards. And then they fought for the next whole period of time before I noticed. And before I noticed it was even done. 2-2 does start up here for Clem. Not missing a beat on those upgrades. Once the armory completed. MaxPax does have his 5th Nexus on the way and is ahead in economy. But not dramatically ahead. Oh, we do have the sensor tower here. MaxPax, oh, we'll be able to find this bunker. The supply depot did not get lowered, so there wasn't enough repair. Would have needed to be a pretty quick pull on that as well. Clem adding on additional infrastructure during all this. He's up to 8 barracks now. I think the sensor tower might have been a juicier pickoff than the bunker. Oh, we do have the sensor tower on the left side. Whoa, he observes the Widow Miner. He spots it, I should say. And will avoid it. Nicely done. But good positioning there from Clem. Sensor tower does get taken down on the right side. Oh, looks like the Prism got taken down as well. Clem is holding. And he is nearly maxed out. He is past the scariest point. While trying to get up to that 4th base. Doesn't yet have Ghost Tech. Just now starting it. Actually, I would say, yeah, he still needs to get the 2-2 upgrades done before he's really past the scariest point. There's a lot of scary points when you're up against MaxPax. Hey, welcome, Poriforion. That would have been the Wardy TV Mondays. Yeah, +3 weapons with Colossus versus no or +1 armor That's 4 Colossus, by the way. Plus 3 weapons not quite done, but this is still a pretty good fight for MaxPax. Vikings not able to find what they were looking for. Oh, Clem is going to be able to avoid the fight until 2-2 is done. Plus 3 Colossus versus plus 1 armor bio is just not a fair fight. It is just not a fair fight in the slightest. MaxPax did have his Prism get sniped. Ooh, nice job baiting out those mines. Even now, even with a pretty high medevac count, it's still not a crazy amount of energy. Blink forward going to try and snipe some of the Vikings. All of the Colossus still alive. And one Widow Mine on the left side is kind of acting as a you can't go here kind of situation. Love the split offs. Zealots would prefer a few more. Maybe like 3 or 4 more. They're still going to slaughter SCVs, though. Meanwhile, at the front line, the Vikings not able to kill those Colossus at all. And this is looking very, very good for MaxPax. Yeah, he's got the numbers. He's got the firepower. And 4 Colossus with plus 3 weapons will go unanswered. GG. Clem never was able to get a good cleanup. Hey, thank you, Quaggy GG, for the Prime resub at 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Double starport is always better than 8 racks initially. Gives you a lot more flexibility, I should say. Is it always better, though? I don't know. In this case, it probably... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, I've never played the matchup at... I mean, I truly never at all. Viking count really gives you more control of that fight. Yeah, it felt like they never found a good position, though. No, I definitely think Manticore is correct there. I think you can 100%... and, like, MaxPax was very close to winning the game off of it in game number 1 before that. A lot of the time, it doesn't end up mattering, but it certainly can. It certainly can matter. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. Yeah, just doing an amazing job of needling Clem constantly, just poking and prodding and never giving him a moment's rest. His opponent spawning up the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. I mean, Stim to Bio is extremely strong. I don't think anyone's... anyone who's saying that it's not is obviously kidding themselves. But there are drawbacks to it. I feel like one of the biggest things that Clem kind of pointed out with his play is one of the big vulnerabilities with Terran, and that is, yeah, the limit on starport units. So sniping medevacs, how valuable that is. Sniping Vikings. Draining medevac energy. Yeah, eBay block. eBay block with the gas first, with the SCV across map. Always going to be an eBay block. I don't know how good this is on Taito Citadel, because I don't really think you can do much in terms of like a tank push in this position. And it doesn't feel super vulnerable to like a Hellion drive-by. Honestly, I was 100% the same way, Bane Supper. 100% the same way. Can you imagine StarCraft would not exist in the form that it's in if the medic wasn't made? Like, Terran was just duty. Was just absolute doo-doo in vanilla StarCraft. God, seeing the Adept without glaives attack a depot versus a glaved Adept fighting Zerglings. 9 damage per shot, shooting so slowly against a 400 HP building versus 22 damage per shot, just machine gunning. It's such a juxtaposition. Specialized units and all that. Now, this is going to be a little bit of an opportunity for MaxPax to bully a little bit here. Clem wanting to keep the Hellions hidden, it would seem. Oh, no, he does want to reveal them now. But the depot was up, so it actually kind of kept these Hellions from joining the fight for a while. They will be able to chase down this Stalker. Oh, nice hot pickup right there. Clem going to try and turn this into a full kill. But MaxPax does manage to snipe that one Hellion. Another Stalker shows up. This is... Initially, this looked really, really good for MaxPax. And he actually does manage to snipe that additional Hellion, which is pretty darn good. It's only 2 gates. They did just warp in 2 Stalkers at home. MaxPax will try and snipe an SCV here. Clem just going to say, okay, well, you're going to have to come into the middle of this mineral line in order to get these. I like the way MaxPax moved those Stalkers. Really, really liked the fired and immediately kited back. He knew how dangerous it was if that gets into his mineral line without him kind of being on top of it. But by moving the Stalkers the way that he did, he's kind of able to keep pace with that quite nicely. MaxPax once again throwing down that 3rd Nexus. It will be the 4-gate blink. This time it feels like there's an opportunity to get a fair bit done. Oh, Siege Tank does pop out. Just popped out. That is a very clutch land on the starport. Kind of body block this. MaxPax does snipe down the SCV that was building the depot. Clem immediately replaces it. He is so good at these kind of little moves. Oh, 4 more Stalkers going to warp in. This is a really good SimCity, by the way. Oh, that Observer. God, that gives a lot of very valuable information. Particularly just that, well, this SimCity is absolutely nuts in its value. And really that there's not any opportunity for MaxPax. He's going to get a little bit supply blocked here. Does that block probe production? I'm guessing he's trying to build a probe on the main. Oh, well, he just had a pylon finish up, so he's fine. Wow, he's still warping in Stalkers. This actually feels like a huge commitment. Blink forward. Does get blocked a little bit. It takes him a long time to kill that tank in the back. Body. Oh, my God. That was actually a huge, huge overcommittal from MaxPax. So many Stalkers just died. He's still warping in. Oh, I don't know about that one. He did kill a decent number of SCVs. 5 SCVs. Didn't trade as badly as it looked like he was going to. MaxPax doesn't have vision now. Oh, I love the 1-2 punch there. Clem with a good quick SCV pull, but still loses the 2 SCVs. MaxPax looks like he is anticipating the first 2 medevacs, and they are moments away from completing. Oh, does he? He does see this. Oh, that's so big. Stalkers could blink over to the right side and go hunting, and they will. He will get both medevacs, but there's a lot of Marauders that do unload. They don't have their +1 weapons just yet. Was that worth it for MaxPax? I would say not really, actually. I mean, killing the first 2 medevacs is so valuable. Yeah, he's got such a big eco lead at this point. Already firing up the 4th Nexus even. Oh, I didn't realize Clem just started his 3rd CC. Never mind. I think that's very worth it for MaxPax, but he has to be extremely careful that he doesn't just die. Ooh, love the target fire on the faraway Stalker. Gets the concussive shells slow. Oh, nice little attempted bait and unburrow. MaxPax may need to give up this base. I don't think he can warp in. I don't think he can afford to. He needs to hold at home. And he will warp in at home. Hallucinated Archon coming through. Widowmine's trying to cover the tanks. Not going to be able to do so very well. Zealot's coming back home, and this is going to be a good cleanup for MaxPax. Once again, because the medevacs were sniped, not enough room to save all the bio. Clem manages to somehow exactly disengage when he will have just enough room to save every bio unit. But this still feels really, really good for MaxPax. Holds his 4th base. It's going to be fully saturated. Oh, no, that's 6 of 16. Wait, where are the... Oh, it would be if he transferred over to there from the main. Surely he'll notice shortly. Surely. Somehow Clem actually hasn't mined out of his main yet. For, or like half mined. Oh, what did he just... Okay, just Zealots. Nice bait on the 1-way to mine here. Does get out of there. There's a drop on the right side. Oh, well, good last-second split. Oh, that prism from earlier actually did get a little warp in. Vikings will force this back, but it's still going to be a successful recall. Drop on the bottom side. Getting in here. He's going to snipe the Robo. Oh, 8 probes and a kill on the Robo. That is exactly what Clem needed. I would even go so far as to say desperately needed. Ooh, but does he get away here? Yes, he does, thanks to the extra vision the medevacs provide. MaxPax didn't get the quickie, well, the information he needed. Standard Thermal Lance is still in production. 2nd Forge just now completes. And the Robo being rebuilt. So he's still going to go for the Colossi tech. Colossus tech. Oh, that will be a kill on this 1 medevac. It is empty. Still. Nice find. Oh! Clem saying, hey, I need to keep this momentum up. It's a little bit of momentum I've started to gain. Does manage to juke past the other units, but... Is that a recall? Nope, that was just a warp in. Or possibly just a reposition. I do feel like MaxPax is in a very good position right now. 3-1 upgrades are started, and the 2nd Engineering Bay and Armory just started for Clem. Talking about 3-1 versus 1-1 in the previous game and how that was a very razor-thin timing. This game, it will not be razor-thin. It will be thick. And if MaxPax once again manages to get up to 3 Colossus by that point, or even 4 Colossus, that is going to be a big problem for Clem. God, he still doesn't even have the armory done. Oh, nicely placed missile turret here. Really nicely placed. And that's going to be a dead prism, actually. MaxPax, though, will be able to micro these Zealots, target down 7 SCVs. Not ideal, but, I mean, this is... Clem's economy is really weak, considering the stage of the game. It does, though, mean his army supply is huge. Very large army supply. Now, for now, it's 2-0 versus 1-1, which is, I would say, even upgrades, but kind of situational. +1 armor going to complete. +3 attack. Still a ways away from completing. Of course, it's a much, much longer upgrade. We'll see if MaxPax fires up the +2 armor right away. Nice snipe on a Viking, by the way. Zealots on the left side will get deflected. Oh, there's a double medevac drop from earlier here on the right side. Yeah, once again, the army supply and army value for Clem is very high. He did go into the fast second starport this time. Adjustment from the previous game. That gives him a lot more flexibility in terms of making sure he doesn't have his army overstim. Oh, wow, that medevac surviving on 3 HP. Prism going to try and make a drive-by into the main base. There is one missile turret, but it's not fully... well, it's not full coverage. Oh, Planetary getting abandoned and will get taken down. That is real bad news for Clem, but he's got a lot of bio here. Even with the army supply advantage, or pardon me, the upgrade advantage, that ends up being very expensive. Both Colossus that were at the front do get taken down. The third one was kind of late to the party and just slinks away. A lot of SCVs have fallen, and it's a 40-worker lead. But MaxPax will need to continue trading to keep Clem from maxing out, especially with the potential of that 2-2 timing now looming. The thing is, MaxPax just has so much money. He needs gas, though. He really, really needs gas. 90 probes. We need more than just 5 gases, surely. This is a classic problem. Yeah, the fourth was just killed. Clem actually, I think, got pulled apart a little bit and left the planetary. Instead of the army kind of being here, it ended up getting dragged to here. And that allowed MaxPax to just snipe the base. There was 2 Immortals in the army with +3, which obviously just ripped through buildings. Not to mention just the overall DPS of the Protoss army is really, really high. Oh, blinking up to the top side here. Ghosts haven't added in. Not a... Well, actually a decent number of Vikings here. 6 Vikings in the fight. And these Colossus will get melted. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty decent hold for Clem. But, oh, that's a big find on this Colossus. Does get taken down. Medevacs are not super high on juice. Actually, with this last stim, I don't think he's got the energy to fully heal anymore. Now, with 8 medevacs, he is generating a lot of medevac energy. But this is still not exactly a comfy situation. Ooh, MaxPax getting caught trying to go up the ramp there. Clem with a little mini ambush and kind of forces his opponent back right at a really critical time for Clem, which is where he doesn't want to be fighting right now. He needs time for those medevacs to regain energy. Desperately, desperately needs time. Couple of Zealots. Man, MaxPax always has Zealots just everywhere. Do slip into this mineral line. Clem is trading better, obviously, as MaxPax is really throwing a lot into his opponent. Oh, there we go. There's a huge play. 8 more gates in production. We're going to be going up to 20 gateways. The mass gate style is so strong. It's as if you have 40 army supply waiting in the wings. Ooh, we do see a recall coming in and trying to save this Nexus. He commits a lot of units to it and will get the save. Clem just going to try and kite his way out of there, though, and he does manage to save the majority of these units. Oh, I love this. He left the Zealots here. They actually just run in, get a couple of SCVs. Clem has just been getting outmined by such a huge degree. Oh, Vikings do find a free Colossus. Both armies were kind of out of position, but it ends up favoring Clem at the outset. I am so impressed that Clem is alive right now. MaxPax has been really just pummeling him. Oh, Zealot warp in on the bottom side. Oh, actually, good positioning here from Clem. Going to be able to finally find a little bit of counter damage. Oh, Medevac escapes out into the corner. Oh, and just immediately zooms away. I love that. I love that. He goes straight down to the bottom left to get out of vision and then changes trajectory. Very cute little move. And now going to go after a different base. Now, there's not a lot of probes here. Oh, dude. Oh, this is great from MaxPax. He uses the takedown on the blockade to gain the high ground against his opponent. Vikings, though, are still able to shoot down these Colossus very quickly. Oh, this feels like this actually could end up being what started out looking promising, may end up turning into a bit of a disaster for Maximus Paximus. Ends up losing all of his Colossi. Ooh, Clem.
This better be good.
Once again, this little ramp here, this ramp and this ramp have been huge boons for Clem. They kept MaxPax from realizing the army was up there. Otherwise, he could have maybe just killed all 3 medevacs. At the very least, probably 2 of them do go down. Now, with triple Robo Colossus, you can pump those Big Daddy Colossi. MaxPax still not a lot of gas mining. Really been focused on minerals. And, I mean, I know he loves his Zealots. And I know he's really good with them. But it feels like a few more tech units could really be what he needs. Base on the bottom side will get taken down. Clem says, I need to get this army back home as quickly as possible. MaxPax says, you don't have that army at home. I'm going to attack. I love the decision right there. He was in position to do so. Clem needed to take a little bit of a risk. Will he be able to get back home in time? The answer is going to be yes. But remember that MaxPax has so much money. Clem, oh, he is going to lose this command center. And he was never building another base with all the pressure he'd been taking. So he is now down to just 2 orbitals and 1 planetary. No, sorry, he's just down to 2 orbitals. He doesn't have another base. Oh, wow, he's lifted his main to his 3rd, his natural to his 4th. MaxPax is absolutely winning this game with blood of the Daylom. Energy recharge for a storm would be really nice right here. Especially with how low on juice most of those medevacs are. There's the storm, and it's a juicy one. Oh, that is a huge storm. MaxPax, he's got enough to just throw endless supply at his opponent, it feels like. It's not literally endless supply, but it is going to be enough to grind this army down. 3-3 did complete for Clem, but it's 3-3-2 for MaxPax. And eventually, this army will get cleaned up. Zealot flank even coming in at a really opportune moment. MaxPax completing the 2-0. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. MaxPax playing... What would you call that? What would be the Legacy of the Swarm? That's what you would call that. Yeah, playing Legacy of the Swarm right there. Thank you very much, Fusion Dota 2, for the Tier 1 resub at 4 months. Thank you, thank you. What is this tournament? This is the Monday Night Weeklies number 32, I believe, or maybe 33. So if you do want to support the Monday Night Weeklies, keep them going. We'll pin this message. I will pin this on Twitch as well. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. You think about it, Wall had the best Void Rays while Legacy of the Void had Liberator, so it's kind of backwards. That's true, actually. That's true. All right, Percival and ByuN are battling it out. Oh, it looks like Solar and GG Machine finish tied. So then I wonder how they'll do that for the highest finishing Zerg player. Also, Percival took down Solar. Whoa! That is pretty nutty. Very impressive. Yeah, Zealots are extremely strong units. They're very powerful in the sense that they require a lot of attention and micro to deal with effectively. So if you send Zealots into a base, 2 Zealots, 4 Zealots, 6 Zealots, 5 Zealots, like any number of Zealots into a base, and your opponent doesn't already have Widow Mines in position, doesn't have a planetary or a bunker done with Marines inside. And even if they do have enough Zealots to potentially deal with a certain number, you might, instead of expecting 5, 12 show up. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, the small amount of bio that I sent over there needs to retreat away. I need to micro that back. At the same time, your opponent now attacks in at the front line. It's just very difficult to deal with. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, did anything get happen? Did anything get happen? Wow. Did anything happen with the patch? Yeah, because it's now a different. Apparently, it's now a different code. Huh. Why can't StarCraft load? You will probably need to update the game. Yeah, it would obviously be pretty cool to see him compete offline. There's no update option? What is happening with the China server? That is a really good question. GG Machine's SC2 is crashing. Can't download patch. Oh. Man, what is happening? I wonder if it's something with it wouldn't be anything with server blockers, would it? I guess we try and... So if we switch to America's server, it'll tell us that server is... Wait, hang on. I want to see if we can get into ByuN Percival. I don't know if it's already started. Oh, it just started. No! Oh, they just started. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, what happens if... So we exit SC2. It updates, but does it... How does the update work is my question. And does it actually update is the other thing?
Qualifier. Bottom right side.
Wah, 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 wah. Okay, it is actually downloading the update now. Just bug fixes? I have no idea. I would assume so, especially based on the like region code. Okay. Patch notes. Bug fixes. Nope, that's... Well, you know what? We're going to poke around. We're going to poke around and see if we can figure out what changed. Because nothing was like, nothing was announced. And I don't think anyone was expecting anything is the other part. Oh, I just got an achievement for... Complete 100 missions on brutal difficulty and co-op missions. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. That... That's just confusing more than anything. Okay, there's no, like, new maps. Wait. Did they add Archon mode back in? What, this wasn't here before, was it? Wait. Huh? Am I... Wait, was this a thing? Canadian Neeb, that's funny. That's Maples. That's super funny. let it go. But this is new. There's a countdown for it. Unless that's... I think it's just using the data from the other one. No, it's definitely using the data from the other ones. Okay, it's confused for sure. Is there a new patch? Archon is gone, let her rest. But I was this here before? I legitimately can't remember. Can anyone remember? I also don't remember this being here either. But, like, I might just be not remembering. You know, like, that's entirely possible. Oh, God, that is so loud. Every time. That's really... Oh, man, the training. The training is funny. They also have Archon VAI. How many points to play an Archon match with you? That's a good question. If it becomes available, I'll definitely do that. I would definitely do that. Can you search a custom game called Micro Macro if you get a chance, though? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that one is, yeah, one player micros, one player macros, right? I've never done that before, personally, but... Is it an arcade game, or... Micro Macro map? Oh, no, that's practice map. Interesting. Oh, well, I spelled micro macro wrong, so that's probably part of the reason why I didn't find it. It's arcade? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, yeah, yeah. I'm guessing it's this one? Accolon Bug. God, Accolon Wastes. That is an old map. Expedition Lost. That is a long time ago. I cannot remember when that was in the pool. That doesn't even sound familiar, really. Lost Temple Micro Macro. That's fun. ByuN is ahead here versus Percival. I'm just kind of keeping tabs on what's going on. Played in 2015, 2016, and used to add on lots of things. Nice. Archon was always available? Okay. Yeah, there's a way for me to basically confirm that, and that's by switching to EU and updating back to basically the old patch. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense, Miro. Hey, welcome, Hubsaya. It was a good game from a few days ago that we played. It was a proper battle. I didn't feel like it. It didn't feel like it, but It was a good game. I feel like that was one of the better ZVPs I've played in a long time, actually. Messy for sure, but effective. Oh. Yeah, hopefully this means, yeah, where'd you see the comment, Miro? Was that like on like Blizzard's website or because yeah, I don't see anything. Maybe it's on forums. One of the streamers was looking at Battle.net forums, and I was like, "Oh my god, no, you can't do this." Okay, yeah, I just want to compare what we looked at. Vetoed Tourmaline after that game. Map so bad for Protoss. I feel like not all of them are, but Tourmaline is, I mean, it's pretty wide open, that's for sure. Very, very wide open map. Okay. I mean, Archon still appears on 2s. No, there's still an Archon Grandmaster on EU. Even though it's, like, inactive. Okay, yeah, so it's the same. Yeah, you're right, Searly. What are a couple of things you would change if you made a couple patch changes today? That's a really good question. I'm actually not sure what, if anything, I would actually change. Yeah, I'm actually really not sure. It would depend on what limitations I had. What's happening? Oh, there's like a patch that got dropped. That I think is just, yeah, trying to fix arcade bug. The like inject bug, whatever the thing is that you can do that you shouldn't be able to do. But yeah, if I could change anything, I mean, more so than anything, I'd just be like, yeah, I want like a big shake-up patch once every 6 months to a year. But that's kind of different than the question you're asking. But if there was one thing I would do, I would actually make it so that there's a StarCraft remaster. StarCraft 2 remastered. And it would fix all of the spaghetti issues with the code. It would offer better ping solutions than what we've got. Yeah. So that would be my patch, is I would I would fundamentally change a lot of stuff. Because they totally fixed any bugs with Warcraft 3 Remastered. Good point. Good point. But I would, in this scenario, I'm able to control the quality of the SE2 remaster, you know? Like, it would be just like StarCraft 2, all the good things and all the bad things in terms of like what is wrong with it removed. And I would definitely reseparate some of the servers for sure. Or I would give the option to opt in to certain servers so you didn't have to use a ping blocker. I would add the ability to rematch players for a best of 3 on the server, like on ladder. That's something that people would love. Or possibly like a longer windup. Yeah. I'd also remonetize skins. Yeah, I would slowly release some of the skins. Oh, and then also, yes, I would create Archon mode conditional patches. So, like, I would add Tankovax back, but just to Archon mode. Rematch best of 3 would be super nice. Yeah, it'd be super cool. And anyone that's a barcode can't say no. Your opponent is allowed to say no if they're not a barcode. But if you're a barcode, you're not allowed to turn down a best of 3. You have to accept it. Yeah. Oh, that's actually, I love that. I love that so much more than I thought. Like, I just kind of came up with that on the fly, but... Oh, yes. I would also, yeah. There's quite a few skins that I would be like, yeah, these can't be used or seen by your opponent. So, like, any of the skins that... Basically, the skin that makes it so you can't see that a command center is actually a planetary fortress. Yeah, that skin's gone. That skin's gone. And anyone who's used it... Oh, I'd also add a tribunal feature. Now we're getting into, like, not just... Like, we're getting into a lot of things. Like, I'm looking for a lot of things at this point. Man, Percival and ByuN are having a banger of a match. I think I do a lot of things to try and encourage more fun stuff. Maybe like rewards for in-game tournaments or something. I don't know. Definitely utilize sprays more. But now I've reframed the question from what things would you do in the patch to what would you do if you could completely, if you were completely put in charge of StarCraft 2. Basically. And that is absolutely not the question, but I've made it the question. Does look like yeah, ByuN is gonna take this one, but man, he had to work his booty off for it. Percival really made him work for it. But now it's a 100 supply lead, and yeah, you're not coming back from that. I'm sure I could find a way to throw it, but ByuN's a little too good to lose a lead like that. Easy enough to do with minimal resources. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I mean, there's just so many things that I would do, you know? But I in this scenario, I've also somehow, I'm not just working at Blizzard and in charge of StarCraft 2. I'm also apparently the CEO of Blizzard in this scenario. So, but also only have to work on this. What's the biggest throw you've ever seen in a pro game? I actually don't remember the game myself, but the one that would come to mind would be Tefl versus MVP. But ooh. Okay, it would have to be what is the biggest throw, not what is the biggest comeback, because there's... Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point. It's probably got to be Idra losing to an actual fake army. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he literally lost to an army that wasn't real. Mobile StarCraft Immortal? Oh, no. Hard to top that? Actually, Idra might have it topped with his own game versus MMA. Yeah, because he had like 25 mutas, and he was about to wipe out all of MMA's entire army with mutas, and then it was just Marines left over. Yeah, I think losing to a fake army is really bad, because literally if he stays in for 5 more seconds and sees that his opponent's army is not doing damage, he will just, like, he can be like, oh, okay, these are fake Void Rays. I win. But I actually think the MMA one might be worse, because he literally had that game won. Like, and I do mean that it was legitimately won. Like, I know that there was he thought he had lost all of his drones at the natural, but that doesn't matter. He's actually going to be wiping out the entirety of his opponent's army in the middle of the map. Remember that Zerg that accidentally told one drone to attack the hatchery, and like 7 minutes later it actually killed the hatch? Who was that did that? Oh, looks like we are going to be going to NA. Yeah, okay, so I need to update back to NA server. Forget who it was. There's also a game where Idra killed his own hatchery after defending a Hellion Marine push by a Terran player named Illusion, an American Terran player named Illusion. And he shot his own hatchery to death with the queens after defending this push. But because he defended the push as well as he did, he still won the game. Damn, I'm a supply depot again. Not again. That's actually kind of funny, UK Man EU. That would be kind of fun. All right, it is going to be Clem versus ByuN. This will be a rematch. Best of one, losers finals. Yeah, Idra had a lot of incredible throws in his games. Yeah, it's actually, it is pretty sad, legitimately. Come on, reclaim space. Go, go, go. All right, we got to run a minute and a half ads real quick. Funny side story throughout the game. Yeah, I can't think of who it was either, Fractal. I can't think of that. Who will win this best of one losers finals? Clem or ByuN? We'll put 5 minutes on the prediction timer. He definitely did have a reputation for being a little bit incendiary. Yeah. I mean, everybody gets a little bit frustrated at the game, but he obviously was more... more vocal with it, we'll say. I don't think Solar getting nuked necessarily is... I mean, because that's a tricky one, because it's always Broodlord armies that get nuked. And it's actually really easy to have your army get nuked. You could argue that it is a throw, but it's also your opponent making a good play / desperation play. But I think that one's... You could make an argument for it, for sure. But once again, it's actually really easy to get nuked, relatively speaking. The funny thing is, like, totally mental is... It's not even, like, the right way of putting it, because it's more just, like... He was... A lot of times it felt like he couldn't get out of his own way. Yeah. How will I invest that big Ko-Fi dono? That is an excellent question. That is an excellent question. I am not 100% sure, but I am obviously very appreciative. Versus Maru in that game, it was nuke number 39 that connected. Deployed a patch for the arcade. Yes, that is what they seem to have done. Hopefully it actually does something. We don't know, really. How Rain became pro gamer in just 3 months. That's pretty cool. Yeah, go for it. Of course, Giant Orange. Calviary. Ah. Ugh. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that's cool. Clem is playing chess. Law Kid Clam. That's funny. I wonder what his elo is. Oh, his queen just got trapped. Oh no. Sag. Sag, Sag, Sag. Yes, that is the... Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Hydrate, very important, very important. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, I missed the first hydrate. How could we? How could we? Waiting on MaxPax ByuN, I think? Yes. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Indeed, indeed. When does Invincible Season 4 come out? Has it been announced? March 2026. We're halfway through December. That's too much. When I have a nothing burger, I like to add mustard. Nice. Nice. Hopefully, Clem is able to update his game. It's all ketchup and ranch for the American palate. Goddamn. Waiting for my patch to download. Damn. Why is it taking... That doesn't make any sense. I'm just going to double check and make sure that Clem is... Double check and make sure that, yeah, he's doing the right thing. Because it shouldn't be taking this long.
I'm gonna apologize to every caster individually. Sorry, Pomi. Good luck, thank you. Wait, what? You are in the channel because the system still thinks that you are in it. Well, it worked at least.
Well, it's working now, so that's good. That's good. It's far too subtle for my taste. Ooh, okay, so there's a butcher shop that my fiance and I had walked by a bunch of times and not gone in yet. And it's like very close to us, so we went inside the other day, and they had Kobe beef burgers. And I was like, oh, damn. Maybe we give these a try. Hey, thank you, Fractal. Yeah, we've been engaged since earlier this year. I know the date. I always forget. It's I believe it was April. Yeah. April 16th? Middle of April. Take the best beef in the world and grind it up into a burger. It's very good. So, yeah, I was surprised that it actually was as good as it was. But, like, incredibly juicy. Couldn't believe it. Seems a waste of time doing all that waiting. I mean, it's unfortunate that we have to wait, but it's nothing like the players can really control. Yeah, it's really, really good. Delicioso. All right, after all this, it will be a ping advantage still for Clem. The funniest part of this is that it's ping advantage for Clem and, like, not that much better. It's actually just worse for Clem, really. I feel like ByuN probably gets about the same ping as he would to EU, but now it's just that Clem has worse ping. But yeah, we had just like cremini mushrooms with it. It was good. It was good. It was good. Oh, also on Steam, I recently was just thinking, I was like, oh, this old game I used to play when I was like a kid called Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, which was an RTS basically reskinned over, what do you call it? It's Star Wars reskinned over Age of Empires 2. And it's actually pretty decent. And it's available on Steam. And I was just like, there's no way, it's just going to be It's just going to be its own thing, or it's not going to be available. And I actually played it a little bit. And I was like, oh, damn, it's actually not bad. And I suppose people still do play Age of Empires 2, which makes a lot of sense. But I was like, damn, there's actually a game here. What game is this? It's called Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. Come on, man. We have work tomorrow. I mean, I'd love to make the players play, but I have to wait till the lobby is ready. I'm not holding anything back. Oh, damn. Glad to hear that, King Kai. Thank you, thank you. I am surprised that they haven't made the lobby yet, but it is what it is. I can assure you if it were up to me, the lobby would have been made some time ago. Christmas is coming. That is true. That is true. Santa bot? Wait a minute. What that? On Roblox. Wow, they're taking their time to veto too. Okay, so far they vetoed Old Republic, Mothership, Celestial Enclave, Ruby Rock, Taito Citadel. That leaves 10,000 feet, White Rabbit, Tourmaline, and Winter Madness. We don't get White Rabbit often. I wouldn't mind that. Oh. Clem tried to pick Tourmaline, but unfortunately it is a best of one, so it's not an option for him. Okay, White Rabbit gets immediately vetoed, but that leaves 10,000 feet, Tourmaline, and... Oh, maybe they already vetoed Winter Madness? I don't know. Okay, they did not, so then it's... Oh, they must have already vetoed 10,000 feet. Okay, so the Tourmaline. It's Tourmaline. Cool. Nice. There we go. We are finally going to get into the game. It would be really nice, Potato Wizard, if they did that. Yeah. Sorry for pushing. It's just a bit late for me. I mean, yeah, once again, I can't... It's not up to me. I can't make the players, you know, veto faster or do anything. In a perfect world, we would not have had to wait like 10, 15 minutes for a patch to download. But the good news is we are now getting into game. Finally. Finally. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In the teal. And yes, it took us some time, but we're here. We are here. Now, this is played on Central Server, so it is still a small ping advantage to Clem, but it is a very small ping advantage. Still, not zero. A little bit more than nothing. Just glad the servers are still on. Yeah, yeah. Same. Exactly, Giant Dome. Exactly. That's what it's all about. We got We got a ton of passionate, awesome nerds. Oh. Almost got the kill there. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words as well. That was actually really close to getting the kill on that SCV. Oh, gonna start working away at this one. SCV trying to RNG his way back behind the wall. Will manage to do so. Didn't get down to the one-shot range for Adepts or Oracles, which is, of course, 20. So 5 hits. I was messing around the other day, and it is... So I might start messing around and doing, like, 4 drone harass in the beginning of a game. Because it's actually really fun to do early worker harass to, like, anything. You can just be a nuisance. You can just be a big nuisance. Oh, Reaper trying to juke hither and thither. Clem is able to get the double shot off, which means that ByuN just has to skedaddle right on out of there. It is going to be Reaper Reactor into the double Reaper. Oh, ooh, that's a good spot on this Reaper. He's going to now shade backward. Of course, he knows that it was a double gas opener based on the fact that his opponent opened up double depot. Paratus players really don't like losing their probe anymore, which is pretty interesting. Oh, yeah, with a new game? 100%. I mean, it's already so clear that we're super stubborn StarCraft players and StarCraft enthusiasts, just because we stuck with this game through thick and thin, and a lot of thin. Now, this is going to be a very quick kill on this Adept. He does manage to get enough shots on this Hellion to get it very low, such that it's 2-shottable for a Stalker now. Oh, can he get the kill on that Reaper before he gets in the mineral line? Not yet. Not able to get the target fire. But, honestly, good, decent splits on the probes. Ooh, getting that 4th probe kill is very nice. Still, could have been a lot worse for Clem. I actually think you're more than okay with that. Well, maybe not more than okay. You obviously want to lose nothing. But it could have been so bad, and it was not so bad. Comes out of a 5-worker lead. Small eco lead. The ebb and flow of the mules will kind of mess with that as to whether it's an eco lead or not, but... Oh, actually, no. They just say it's straight up not. But 3rd Nexus on the way. There was a mine drop, which is kind of cute because he set a little bit of an ambush with 2 of these units in the middle of the map. Blink will complete in time for this mine drop. It was obviously very good for Clem. Oh, but he wasn't actually super quick to respond. Medevac getting blinked upon into the main base, but it will be able to burrow up again. There's going to be a lot of lost mining time. And I think he saves the medevac here. That's a really painful medevac drop that he just kind of took. Only loses 1 probe, but a lot of mining time. Like, a lot of mining time. And he gets away with a medevac. Yeah, this feels pretty good for ByuN right now, I've got to say. Third Nexus, though, is done for Clem. That's obviously very nice. Stim combat shields +1 weapons are all on the way for ByuN. And this is where his army supply is really going to start to blossom. Really going to start to take a... Oh. Really rise. We'll see if he drops a 3rd CC, but at any rate, I expect that he'll be pumping units non-stop for the next at least a little bit of time. Oh, yeah, I accidentally built the Marine here. Cancels it, builds the Marauder instead. Oh, the Observer in its siege mode. Why would I want a new RTS? I have an RTS. Literally every StarCraft player, yeah. ByuN, oh, does see this Observer. Clem?
Research complete.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. If you unsiege it, it immediately cloaks. That's what a lot of Protoss players didn't necessarily realize right out the gate. And it's entirely possible that many of them still don't know that. Colossus #1 is going to be hitting the field very shortly. It was a very small commit to Blink Stalkers. Only 6 Blink Stalkers made. Oh, there we go. A couple more do get made just now to try and deal with this drop. Oh. Clem thinking maybe he could jump this army before the tanks are fully sieged, but they sieged up pretty fast. Guardian Shield is popped. 3rd CC is on the way. Oh, Clem eating a lot of tank shots here. Nice retarget on this Widow Mine. Aiming for the sentry there. That's a... Well, hey, he still gets both tanks. That looked good for ByuN. But, yeah, it wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be, actually. And Clem, of course, has the eco lead. With that 3rd base done. Delays his opponent's 4th base. Yeah, Clem is a very calm situation for him, for sure. Meanwhile, 2nd Forge. Not sure if I like the placement of it, I'll say that. But Viking count, only 2 Vikings, and there's already 2 Colossus here. No extended thermal lance for them is the big problem. Zealous are going to charge in on top of this army. Yeah, he's built a 3rd Colossus and still no extended thermal lance. That's a big problem. Meanwhile, drop on the bottom side. Won't be able to deny this warp in. Guardian Shield going to try and keep these units alive. 10 SCVs did fall for ByuN. Clem going to be able to snipe down the medevac. Probes could be the target fire. Yeah, there we go. Like that from ByuN. Shield battery will save the remaining probes after the first 4 do go down. Clem can resaturate this base just a little bit. Oh, Zealous going to try and slip into the natural. ByuN is ready. But I still like this for Clem. He is gaining a lot of leads in a lot of different ways. Nice hot pickup on that Marauder. Saves it. But yeah, this feels very good for Clem. He's got a 4th base done. He's about to be on +2 weapons. ByuN doesn't have a lot going for him right now in this game. No next set of upgrades on the way. Oh, he's going to try and pull the SCVs. The biggest thing that he has is that there's no extended thermal lance for Clem. And that's a big limiting factor for Clem in this fight. It's going to make kiting these Marauders very difficult. Oh, ByuN is just going to pull the SCVs. Does he just go for it right now? I think he has to. Time is absolutely not on his side. There's the realization of the lack of extended thermal lance. 1 Colossus does fall. 2nd one will get taken down. Oh, this Viking got a Colossus on a bad rally, but it will get back up to the high ground. Oh, just escaped harm's way. ByuN is pumping nothing but units right now. Oh, as I say that, immediately fires up 3 SCVs. Maybe realizing, okay, I can't keep going. The problem is now Clem's going to be on 5 bases. If you don't commit to the attack, the all-in right now, with a 35 army supply advantage, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think ByuN can really play a macro game from here. Not super effectively. Not without doing more, it feels like, at least. Now, with 4 mules, he is keeping pace with his opponent's economy for the moment. He's building a 4th CC. But the worker count is way ahead for Clem. He's significantly ahead in the upgrades. He already has a 1 upgrade lead, and it's about to be 2 pretty soon. And at this rate, +2 armor may finish before 2-2 for the Terran. We're going to see Clem taking the fight. Guardian Shield going to help, obviously, with that +2 armor. Oh, but a little bit of a flank coming in. There's no extended thermal lance. Clem's got to be very careful about not overcommitting. Third Colossus, where is it? Oh, just joining from the bottom side. Vikings will find one of these Colossi. There's very few Stalkers to deal with them. Actually, is this the fight ByuN is looking for? Clem trying to reshuffle his Colossi. Doesn't manage to keep it alive, but he does manage to snipe most of the Vikings. And I mean, honestly, just 3-1 upgrades on Stalkers versus Bio is actually going to hit so hard. Like, this kind of an upgrade lead, it's just so much. It's obviously much, much better for the Colossus, specifically because of the way the lasers attacks work. What with it being a double attack and also hitting so many units. God, you just shred these units with the Colossi. Disruptor not able to kill that one Ghost. It has been a transition into Disruptors. Clem not pulling the trigger with these couple Zealots on the sides. ByuN is managing to secure this base. And if he... I mean, it's a long ways away, but if he can manage to get up to 2-2 upgrades... this may still be doable for him. Disruptor actually does manage to kill a Marine. +2 armor going to complete in a moment here. These Zealots, God, they are just so much better upgraded than the Bio. God, the Zealots almost won this fight. That was not at all a fair fight in terms of numbers, and they still almost won it. Just by virtue of the 3-2, well, eventually 3-2 upgrades versus 1-1. There is still a huge timing. Now, this is a brutal position for these Colossus to go. The Vikings get a really, really good spot. And he will manage to snipe one of these Colossus as a result. Did cost 6 SCVs. Oh, if he got that +2 weapons, that would be huge. Obviously, he's looking to win the fight. Really big choke on the Zealots on the right side. They are very much stuck. They absolutely just want to be fighting in the middle of the field. Going to be a dive attempt on top of the Colossus, but Zell is coming on the flank as well as returning from this mineral line. 2-2 finally completing for ByuN, but after Clem readjusts to get the fight he's looking for. Oh, Clem pulling back just before he would have killed 2 ghosts right there. That's actually pretty huge. One of them manages to get an EMP. Will the other one get its EMP off? Maybe. ByuN somehow is actually now making this hold. Damn. I did not expect this one bit. Clem, he's getting up to 7 bases. And ByuN is only on 4. And he's muling the crap out of his 4th as well. Yeah, it's going to be a huge boon in eco for him. Massive boon. Oh, unless, of course, he loses this base. Oh, God, the disruptor shot. Boom! That's a lot of SCVs and a lot of mules, too. Flank attempt coming in. Oh, Clem, I don't know about this movement. He's going deeper in for the fight. Nice split from ByuN against these disruptors. Oh, disruptor. Oh, it gets a big connection there. Flanking Colossus ends up actually being kind of helpful here. Soaks some damage, and there wasn't enough for ByuN to turn on that. Very few Marauders left over for him. Bunch more will join up on the fight, but... oh, that's a lifted CC to the 5th? Yeah, 5th base over here. Even with ByuN holding, Clem's eco is just, it's so massive. God, he's taking an 8th base now. A couple of static defenses here, 3 cannons and a shield battery. I am so surprised that ByuN has survived this whole time. But I think this might be the beginning of the end here. Big disruptor shots trying to get thrown out. ByuN avoids them, but that means that the stims have no value now. And he just cannot even heal up the army anymore. Ooh, Disruptor does get... Oh, wow, they're getting some big connections. GG is called. Clem will take the game. It feels like ByuN was in a really brutal position for so much of that game, but he actually managed to make something of it for... Well, I mean, ultimately, he obviously does still lose. But just the fact that he was able to survive and take good fights for a while is pretty impressive. It is pretty crazy that he does that, Fractal. You are right. Bop, 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 bop. It is pretty nice, UK Manny U. All right, we just got to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. We'll get into the next one. Okay, that means now we have to switch back to EU. So we gotta repatch the game again. Always fun. Oh. I mean, it's not just that he wins. It's that he has some of the best PvT in the world, if not the best. Like, that's probably what's more like whoa about it. But it does kind of make sense, because what makes Clem so impressive is how fast his micro is and how precise and correct his decisions are in micro situations. All right, update is nearly done. Bop, 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 bop. All right, this is going to be MaxPax versus Clem then. So we are now in the fun part of the week where it could be as few as 3 maps or as many as 8 maps. Pre-bracket reset finals. Thank you very much, Spawn Larva, for fun. For the Prime resub at 16 months. Oh, there we go. Cool. StarCraft 2 is now playable. Nice. Nice. Now playable. Heh. Do. All right. We're ready to go. Fix the resolution on your PC. Oh. Nice. That sounds pretty sweet. Remember when Clem was the new up-and-comer? Yeah. It is actually pretty crazy that, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Clem is very good at avoiding the friendly fire that can so easily happen. I mean, honestly, just like StarCraft 2 in general is so fast-paced, and it's so easy for an engagement to slip out of your fingers. Super, super, super easy. I wonder why Clem... Why the patch takes so long for Clem.
I was playing NA after downloading the weird download. And then I tried going back to EU. We started a new download. And I can't even go back to NA, which is like the version of the game I'm supposed to be already downloaded. I really don't get that stuff, honestly. Program files, StarCraft support. I quit the game to change servers. Maybe I shouldn't right now, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't have. The reason I quit the game to switch servers is that they mess up my hotkeys if I don't. If I use the globe at the top in the options to directly switch servers, it fucks up my hotkeys. Run SC2 switcher.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't get him to do this. That's gonna fuck
SC2
up.
Switcher.
No.
Oh wait. No. Okay, how do I program files SC2 switcher? It's in the SC2 folders. Okay, let me try to find it. I think I see it. Okay, let me go to this folder support. Okay, let me try. Thank you for all the help, by the way. I appreciate it. Well, I'm a little bit stressed out right now. Different versions though from NA and EU. Wait, what do you mean steadfast? What do you mean? Because like the weird part is I clicked on EU, so it downloaded it again, but then I cancelled it and I wanted to go back to NA to just play NA, and it did the same download. So now I'm just downloading it for EU, which is, it has to change from one another. But even then, I shouldn't have like some big download. It's not even like some patch. It just says preparing game data, and it downloads like some weird data thing. Yeah, it has to download to the old version. But how come NA and EU both have to download it then? I don't get that part. Like, how come if I play NA or EU, I have to download it no matter what? It's only 228. For me, it's like 600. But it's taking a while.
Oh.
I feel like it shouldn't
Wait,
take that
why
long.
is it 600?
But on the right side, it's almost done.
Wait, why is it 600 for Clem? It's only
It's
like
almost
200 for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure either. Like, I never had that before, which is really weird. Only since the weird like maintenance today. I hope I don't have this every time I try to switch region in the future.
Huh.
But on the bright side, I'm almost on. So yeah, once again, sorry for making everyone wait, but I'm not sure exactly how to fix it.
Should we really be listening to this? Oh, this is on his stream. This is on his stream. I'm not in a tech call with him. No, it's more so that I could hear it. No, if it was something like if it was something, yeah, bigger than that. Then I would be like, no. Or sorry, if it was something like private. Yeah. But he's streaming, so I don't think it's a big deal. Yeah, I would never like live stream like a private conversation. That would be wild. That would be wild. Not something I would be comfortable doing. Oh. Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate. But it kind of is what it is, you know? Oh, fingies are cold. Fingies are real cold. Hopefully, hopefully Clem will be will be able to get back online very soon, though. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Oh. Whoop, yep, whoop. Bop, bop, bibbidi bop, skiddly bop, bebop bop. We go NA? No way. No way. Okay, well. Oh, oh man. Okay. I guess we've got to re-download now for NA. Well, that is unfortunate. Got to run another minute and a half of ads to keep mid-rolls at bay on Twitch. Sorry, guys. This normally obviously never happens for these weeklies, but because patches are being... they've deployed a patch for just the one server. Am I married yet? I am not married yet. I am not married yet. But soon TM. Let's talk about your private life. Yeah, why not? I'm not actually I'm not like the most open book. But I don't keep stuff, super secret, as it were. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Fun fortunate. How many kids do I want? What's your SSN number? We have social insurance number as opposed to social security number. If I found myself stranded for cash, would you ever consider Dennis from Take TV to preside over your wedding? Is he like an officiant? Because that's funny. How many kids do you want? That's a private one. But I think, especially based on seeing some of our friends with kids, if we have any, it will be like one. It's tricky, right? Because I mean, in my opinion, this is an opinion that is, not necessarily a reasonable one, or this is a pretty reasonable one. But I think people don't take into account how big of a deal it is to have kids for the most part. Like, a lot of people do, don't get me wrong, but there's so many people that are just like, yeah, we'll just have kids. And it's like, okay, but like, that you're like kind of creating a soul, right? Like you're creating a being and you're fully responsible for that. And they're like, yeah, but like, I don't know, why not? And it's like if you really want kids, by all means, go for it if you really want kids. But I'm just like, this is a big deal. Like, it's a really big deal. Exactly, you're signing up for the long haul. That's the thing is, for me, I'm like, oh man, like a year is a long time. Because it is. It is a long time. Even if it feels like time passes quickly for me now, relatively speaking, like I like look back and I'm like, oh man, this thing that I did, I thought I did it 6 months or 8 months ago. But it was actually like 3 years ago, like that's obviously a big thing, but I think we're missing one caster still. Is it Braddock? I think so. Unless did he switch off his stream? Yeah, I'm not sure. Step 1, buy land. Step 2, populate entirely with babies. Damn. Crazy. Oh, there you go. Sure, exactly what Banesupper said. Whatever the non-controversial opinion about religion and spirituality is. I love non-controversial opinions about spirituality. The thing that's crazy is how basically nothing's controversial. No one's ever had a controversial opinion about spirituality or religion. Surprising, but yeah, it's never been controversial. Kids aren't pets? Wait, what? Huh? By the way, thank you very much, Gainer Organis, for the tier 1 resub at 17 months. 6 months in a row? Recently? I think 6 months at once. Much appreciated, my dude. If not pet, why pet shape? You like controversial opinions on Protoss balance? Nice. The thing is, soul is not an objective term because it kind of depends on how someone understands it. For me, what I mean in this context is like a person that is, or a being that, I was going to say has a soul. We'll get in the game. Anyway, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is MaxPax in the blue. Versailles Storm Gaming. Yeah, so for me, it's like the U. The U in the pilot of the meat suit. The pilot of the meat mech. Why a human has a soul and an AI doesn't? It's a good question. It's a good question. And that's a philosophically deeper question than I'm equipped to answer at this very moment. And maybe at any moment. I don't know. Does it require the ability to consistently grow? By the way, that is going to be command center before unit. So that enables him to get it down 135 and avoid being blocked for a significant period of time. Nice job. What part of my soul is simply my brain chemistry? See, that's a really good question. That's a really interesting question to me. Okay, it is going to be Zealot first. Where is the cockpit? Also a good point. Because if the soul just exists inside the brain, which is, I think, the only place that it can exist, then isn't it just the brain? You know? Who knows? What is a soul? Who is a soul? Why is a soul? Yes. Now, this is going to be an attempt to go, yeah, straight into Cyclone, but this Zealot is going to be quite a problem for Clem. This already feels actually really, really rough for Clem to deal with. Oh, this is so bad for Clem. Oh my god, this is so bad for Clem. Ugh. Ay. The Cyclone is so delayed, which means that the CC is even more delayed. This won't finish till like 3:30 at this rate. Actually, no, no, it's going to be later than that. He might not have his second orbital done until like 4 minutes. Sheesh. Because he can't secure the low ground until the Cyclone's out. And even then, there's still 16 seconds left on the CC. He just restarts it at 3:25. Holy guacamole. This is so good for MaxPax. Oh, and he even manages to break the lock on it with the shrubbery. Hang on, that Cyclone's in some trouble. Yeah, he's going to finish the second orbital at like 410? 408 is going to be the timing on that. That is ridiculously late. That is ridiculously late. MaxPax didn't lose anything for this, by the way. Still doesn't lose the Zealot. The Cyclone cannot buy a kill. Oh, man, this is such a brutal start for Clem. Really well done by MaxPax. Third base faster than MaxPax, though? That is not correct. That is not correct at all. In fact, the third Nexus will be done for MaxPax probably well before Clem starts up his third CC. There's a starport. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fair. You probably just saw it on the minimap. Somehow, despite the game having a pretty huge set of interactions, neither player has lost anything. That is actually one of the... This might be one of the funniest early games I've seen. I don't know that I've seen a game at this level get this far without either side losing anything. And yet it still felt like this has been a highly impactful game. This is going to hit the 6-minute mark without any losses. As long as he doesn't scan and kill the observer like this instant. There we go, 6 minutes. Can we see 6:30? I'm invested in... 7 minutes is not going to happen. Because this drop will do something. And he will either lose a unit or he will kill units. Can we see 6:30 though? No, he's going to hit
Complete.
Ready for dust off.
6:27, I think, if the first probe dies. Observer does see the third CC. Okay, surely this is spotted. Oh, man, if MaxPax had been really quick on the pullback there, he might have actually saved this from the scan of Clem. What if a different soul inhabited my body? Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah. Would it change because of the chemical structure of the person that it's now inhabiting, of the body that it's now inhabiting? I would say probably yes, because we're a product of our environments. Ooh, nice blink micro right there. Oh, this drop from earlier looking for a kill on this pylon. Actually, incidentally denies the base. Oh, Prism. Oh, gets barely saved by the Zealots that it drops in. Unfortunately, now the Prism does not return the favor, but the Zealots will win this fight. Meanwhile, other side of the map, the medevac does get taken down. Oh, wow, that Zealot did a very long charge. Good job from MaxPax after getting surrounded to just re-attack move and let that Zealot do its thing. MaxPax does enjoy a big economic lead at the moment, but once this base gets actually up and running, won't be that big. MaxPax a little bit supply blocked at 133 of 133. Slows him down ever so slightly, but not the worst thing in the world. The more painful thing is that the drop kept the fourth base from starting for a little while. Huh. Was that... I don't know if that was good or bad. Oh, that's a lot of Winamines. Clem, big stim. He only lost one Stalker for the tank and the Widow Mines, so yeah, that was actually very good for MaxPax, I would say. Even with a little bit of hull damage on 2 other Stalkers, I think. It's best of 5 free bracket reset finals. Exactly. That's the one. Perfect. Couldn't have put it better myself. Force fields come down. Kind of disengage Stalkers. Try and go for a hunt afterwards. Ooh. Oh, nice job. Blink was back off cooldown. MaxPax is actually trading better so far. And the Viking count is not where it needs to be just yet. Ooh, one of them does get sniped, I believe. And Clem is just going to say, I don't have enough. MaxPax wiggles his way into position and will take the game. Going up 1-0. Whew. That was a pretty fast resolution right there. Very suddenly. It's a Clanka, that's why. Oh, man. MaxPax is kind of cooking today. Oh, it's already 5 o'clock. Damn. It is really funny looking at Clem's like bracket runs and weeklies on Liquipedia, just because it's green, then it's blue, then he's green, then he's blue again, and then he's blue one more time. If Clem wins this, there will be a bracket reset. MaxPax is the player from the winner bracket. But if MaxPax wins, the tournament is over. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem in the blue. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, you have a free Twitch Prime. You know, you could just send it my way. Bad luck, BL, DHF. Damn. Brutal. Oh, MaxPax checking for a proxy. None to be found. But not a bad idea. Why the third final series isn't upper final into finals enough? It all depends on what your perspective is. Some people like to have a single map advantage. Some people like to have a bracket reset. Some people think that there should be no advantage for the player from the upper bracket. Honestly, for me, it kind of sucks either way, because either you have a player that's usually a lot more tired from the loser bracket having to come back, or you don't do the double elimination and then the player from the winner bracket gets beaten by someone who only lost, or who lost one series when they only lost one series. So the player from the winner bracket lost the same number of series as the player from the loser bracket, but the player from the loser bracket wins the tournament. Double elimination simply sucks. Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. I mean, I know it eliminates some, like, kind of randomness, but I feel like it also means that upsets are less meaningful. I think double elimination in a bracket up until like final stage of the tournament is actually totally fine. Maybe that's a controversial opinion, but I actually think double elimination bracket into a single elimination or a single Yeah, same with Elimination. Round of 8 is actually totally okay. Even round of 4. But like having... It does always make it feel a little bit anticlimactic at the end of a tournament, a lot of the time. But I actually kind of like the formats of Dream Hacks. We'd have much better storylines without double limb early on in SE2's life. It's tricky. It's honestly very hard to find a perfect system because there just isn't one. It's subjective what people like about it. Now, 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Going to finish off this first Adept here. That's obviously quite nice. But Clem does need to find some value with this on the other side of the map. And the Adept bought a lot of time. There's now 4 Stalkers out. There's a shield battery in the natural. This is not a big jump point for the Reapers. And 2 Stalkers with a shield battery is enough to fight this on the high or on the low ground. Now, going chasing feels bold. If he warps in 2 more Stalkers, it's fine, but that feels pretty bold. Okay, this is going to be an interesting and potentially very scary, difficult to deal with attack. Blink not yet done. Oh, Widow Mine. Oh, God, the clumping of the probes. Oh, good splits. Good splits, and now he gets the meta back. Wow. MaxPax handled that extremely well. Extremely well. Good micro on the defense. Splitting off that one probe. Very well done. MaxPax really is MaxPax, yeah. He really is. It's him. He's him. This is not a great SimCity, by the way, in the main. It's not terrible. And of course, you can plug it with an add-on. Actually, maybe that's what Clem is ready to do. That's what he's kind of looking to do. Ooh, Blink passed into the natural. This is a very wide open natural. Blink Stalker's extremely strong here. And, oh my, is Clem just dead? There's no other tank. Okay, second tank just popped out, but you can just blink on it. Yeah, Clem's dead. GG. MaxPax is just going to go up 2-0. Okay. Okay. Double bunker doesn't matter if you can't use it, if your opponent just is past it. Wowie zowie. And just like that, MaxPax is 1 map away from just ending this tournament. 10,000 feet going to be the map. Minute and a half of ads going to be the ads. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Do. 10,000 feet. All right. Here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Storm Gaming. Not messing around in these first 2 games. It is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. In the blue. Malem. But yeah, going back to the conversation, I just had a thought. Like, imagine... So this is one that I feel like people will have a really easy time kind of grasping. If someone is used to inhabiting a body that is very healthy and feels it just feels good, you know? It's in good health or whatever. And then all of a sudden they go to a body that is experiencing constant pain. That's going to affect them. That's going to change who they are, almost certainly. If you're just in pain all the time, you will become a different person. Now, you may even become a person that is now able to deal with pain all the time, but that's not something that's going to happen instantly. Are you talking about yourself? Being in pain all the time or being physically healthy? Because I'm reasonably healthy. Reasonably. But I had to work for it. As does everyone that's healthy. But there's some people that just, it doesn't matter how much work they do. Like, there's just conditions you have that will cause you to be in pain. Getting the scout on the CC on the way out and a little bit of a delay is quite nice. Terran players know so well. Heh. Exactly. There you go. We're going to be seeing a Nexus before core. The healthy part, of course. Oh, yeah. Oh, MaxPax is looking for a... Oh, he actually drops the pylon before starting Warp Gate. Okay, it is going to be Proxy Stargate. Ooh. Oh, wow. And that is a very fast third CC. That is a very fast third CC, and that is going to be really difficult to hold the Proxy Stargate with. Oh, this could be very, very difficult. This could be a 3-0. And it's not going to be a quick factory behind it, so that means no Cyclone. So no easy way of dealing with Proxy Oracle, which this almost has to be. No Cyclone, he's just dead, yeah? I mean, if he's not, I'm going to be impressed, and I'm interested to see how. Did the Adept just shade forward? Yes, it did. I missed that. I was so yappy. Just yapping and focused on that yapping. Where is this going? Okay, this is just trying to find out some information. Only one Oracle is probably best case scenario for Clem. Oh.
Game paused.
Well.
Game resumed.
Crap.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Okay, 4 SCVs. Well, he's going to be on 3 CC. Triple orbital. It's only 1 Oracle. But it is now a 12-worker lead. And, okay. He's just going to send it home. Straight up. Honestly, 3 mules is a lot. 3 mules is a lot. He is currently actually outmining his opponent in terms of minerals. Mild. But 3 mules is a lot. Do I envy his position? No. But is it as over as it feels like maybe it could have / should have been? Also no. He will have an incredibly fast stim in combat shields. I don't think it's going to help him too much, but he's got those upgrades out of the way. And if there's ever a time for him, if MaxPax overcommits at some point, there is going to be a chance to possibly punish super hard. Clem is going to just mine out these back minerals here. MaxPax does have Blink done. He may not be expecting stim in... Well, no, he should. Actually, he should. Yeah, he should expect stim and combat shields to be, if not done, very close to being done. Oh, no repair on this bunker. He doesn't save it. MaxPax is going to be able to find a lot of value. Thing is... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Oh! I can't tell if he saw that. I assume he did not. Big gateway explosion coming in from Clément Blanche. Or sorry, from MaxPax. Meanwhile, fourth Nexus before the third one is even landed. Clem, okay. Does manage to trigger that stasis trap. First two medevacs are going to be hitting the field very soon. How many bio units have died? A lot. A lot of bio units have died. And the first two medevacs are still not out yet. And Revelation, very good here. Oh, wow. He actually reinforced with a gateway. 9 gates going to be online, as well as +1 in charge done momentarily. Clem is going to have a really difficult time holding, but MaxPax is supply blocked. Oh, he could be warping in so many zealots right now. He could be warping in so many zealots if he had more pylons. Please build like 6 pylons. Well, not 6, like 4. 4 or 5 pylons. Here comes the attack. There is going to be a drop on the other side of the map. MaxPax warping in. Stalkers at home, I believe. Oh, nice force field there. Trapping actually 2 Marauders. Oh my god, this one going to survive on 7 HP, but he blinks in. It kills it anyways. Drop in the main base does get completely cleaned up. Clem is up to 62 SCVs. I feel like if that supply block doesn't come in, MaxPax maybe has already ended this game. A lot of Widow Mines behind this. Prism in the main base going to get a huge warp in off. Couple Widow Mines do get some okay-ish shots. Revelation does reveal these 2 mines, and he gets the kill on... Or, sorry, 3 mines, and he gets the kill on 2 of them. Really good usage of the SimCity here by Clement. Oh, he's only on 4 barracks right now. MaxPax is skirmishing at the front very nicely, and I love the fact that he's rotating between these 2 positions as effectively as he is. Ooh, that's a big stim. This army is starting to get really low on HP, and the medevac count is high but very low on juice. Still with the help of the high ground, MaxPax will get shoved back once again. He's actually floating so much cash right now. That supply block, he's been like a whole warp-in round behind where he should be in terms of supply. And now we go, he is going to convert that into a new Nexus, into more upgrades, a few more pylons, and of course, 1 more warp-in. Oh, and he's, oh, okay, never mind, a pylon just completed. I was going to say, is he supply blocked again? Like, oh no. Nice repair right here from Clem. We'll save this sensor tower. That is a... Well, oh, he salvages it. Okay. Is he going to put it in a different spot? Yes, he is. Right in the mineral line. Oh. That is a dead prism. Clem. He's doing real well considering everything. Oh, he never started armor. Oh, I did not realize he did not start +1 armor. That's super, super painful. Revelation will come in. It tags basically the whole main army. God, look at this vision. Look at this vision. That's insane.
You must construct additional pylons.
5th Nexus will now complete for Maximus Paximus. 2-0 versus 1-0 is a really nice upgrade advantage for MaxPax. Once again, because he is Colossus-oriented. Oh, Zealots on the bottom side. Oh, they are going to get deflected here. Or, well, if not deflected, killed by these Widow Mines. Revelation coming in once again. Vikings do snipe the Oracle, though. 2-1 versus 1-0. That's a really big advantage for MaxPax. Oh, he mines out these minerals. I was gonna say Clem made a really smart decision to not finish mining those minerals out. MaxPax, though, sees the opportunity from the fact that they were started and gets himself in a great position. Clem, he does have a lot, though. A lot of bio. And the Vikings clean up the air army. 13 SCVs do go down. Oh god, this Colossus on a bad rally will go down instantly. Zealots do warp in on the right side. It is a really nice upgrade advantage. Is that enough to carry the day, though, for MaxPax? Not yet, but he's starting to find a lot of value. Clem, though, unlike all of the games that they've played so far, he is solidly on 4 bases with a 5th command center on the way. At no point in any of the previous games has Clem comfortably gotten to 4 bases and been able to build a 5th CC. And even if I wouldn't say he got here comfortably, he got here. And he got here on even footing. Or close enough. Maybe it's not even footing. I mean, it is MaxPax on 6 bases. But it's not like 7 bases to 4. Clem, I still am not a huge fan of his position because of the upgrades. Guardian Shield will get popped. Widow Mines. Ooh, decent little shot. Zealots in a natural. I mean, this is a really tough map to try and pull an opponent apart. Like, the Terran can kind of just park their army here and answer almost any threat on the initial 4 bases. Colossus #1 does go down. MaxPax is still trading. And he's still whittling his opponent down. The problem is, he hasn't broken his opponent yet. Oh, Marauder's getting caught a little bit here on a bit of a bad rally. Not even a bad rally, just the architecture of the map generally. Oh, nice blink forward sniping one of the Vikings. There's only 2 Vikings on the field. Clem is actually, he's got a big problem with a lack of Vikings, and there's a lot of Colossus coming through, and MaxPax, he just will not be stopped today. GG, oh my god. Every time it looks like the game is kind of stabilizing or kind of turning out okay, MaxPax just attacks again, and again, and again, and again, and again. Not a moment's peace for poor old Clemathan. Damn. Well done by MaxPax. Constant aggression, Hero would be proud. Yeah, he would. He'd look at that and say, okay. All right, all right, all right. That was, damn. Relentless. Truly, truly relentless. Wow, 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 wow. 5-0 on 5 different maps? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the upgrades were like consistently just almost always better for MaxPax, which feels so foreign to what I'm used to. By the way, thank you very much, InfoFox, for the tier 1 resub at 49 months. It's been so long since I caught a stream. I miss Errol's favorite caster. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, obviously, this one is coming to an end. This stream. Hopefully not this streamer. Don't want that. I'm a little biased, but I would prefer not to be coming to an end. Damn, that's, yeah. This is crazy, too, because this could have been a really, really, really long tournament if MaxPax had... Or if Clem had battled back. Man, I really do want to play a game or two myself, but I'm pretty sure I got to call it a day. Welcome. Hello, Zergling. Welcome, welcome. Once again, if anybody's got one of their Twitch Primes available, wouldn't say no. Wouldn't say no. Max 5-0 is just wild, though. Max playing so well. Yeah, seriously. Really, really uncommon for that to happen. Yeah, we are gonna call it a night. I would really like to play one, but that's okay. That's okay. We will get that later. We're gonna raid up. We're gonna raid up a laser. The laser streaming, yeah. Who else is streaming? Yeah, we'll raid up a laser. All right, stay safe, everybody. I will be back tomorrow with the Picosaur. Maybe a little bit earlier in the day, even. Maybe a little bit earlier in the day. I've been saying this for a while. I do want to play some Vidya there. But yeah, we'll do that as soon as we can. All right. Stay safe, everybody. Enjoy a very good Zerg from EU. Elite, even. And stay safe. Peace.